Hello. I can just turn you up on say something again. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can hear you on if I turn you up on YouTube on my computer.
Weird. Okay, well, I've just set the mic to be the right thing, and now I'm actually getting a reading, so that's better.
That'll help. How was your day break, Matt?
It was pretty okay. I had a bunch of stuff I needed to do for one of the companies I'm contracting with, that I really needed to make a start on catching up with. So I figured that as the stream was along so much, it was probably worth just like getting that sorted. Like obviously the sooner. Sorry, I'm trying to get the mic to the webcam to refocus, but it just doesn't want to. Um, but yeah, I was able to do a little bit on that, get that sort of back where it needed to be. See, the focus is working. It's just got lines on it now for some reason. So I'm fiddling around a bit. Hey, just like that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was what you did the other day, and they just your lines just disappeared.
Yeah. Hey Anna, happy Friday. Yes, I can
Bonjour,
sleep
Anna.
soon.
You can sleep soon.
What, you only sleep
Oh,
at weekends, right? That's what everyone
yeah, yeah,
does. Yeah.
of course. I mean, I haven't been doing a good job of sleeping this week because we've been playing the Stellaris, but that's more just been accidental.
Ah, nice. How has that been?
Dreadful. No, it's been fun, but we all just got murdered by a um, an AI faction that I created, but I set it so it could spawn as one of the as one of the AI factions, and it just steamrolled us all. So got to delete that faction now, right? Yeah, definitely. Was it? Everything just ends up becoming too OP.
Solaris is like Civ in space, yeah?
Yeah, it's the best way I can sort of really describe it because it does like it's real time rather than being turn based like Civ is. You can speed up and slow down the times and whatnot. But yeah, it's that empire, the 4X empire building sort of game. There's a lot of detail you put into building up your different star systems and research and all that sort of stuff. There's multiple different win conditions too. So
Yeah, yeah, sounds good. Anna said she tried to do Phasmo by herself last night and it was too scary. I fully agree. I've tried that. It's horrible. I had fun, but oh my god, is it scary. Like everything's on the line and there's no one to save you or distract the ghost.
yeah, it was interesting to watch Anna attempt that and slowly just change her mind about everything she decided to do.
Dear.
We do now own two copies of Phasmo in the household now, though Anna pointed out last night. So both of us can actually join rather than just one of us at a time.
That's nice. That's nice. You can be scared together.
Yeah. Mm. Uh, yeah.
I see a black screen. Okay, hang on. Something's gone wrong there. Oh, it's because it's trying to do Visual Studio, and Visual Studio absolutely hates closed and reopened. There we go. Thanks, Anna. I think it's better. Guys on chat, if you can hear me twice, then let me know, because we are having a little bit of feedback. So yeah, I'm currently working on a score system for the game today, so I'm just working on getting like the basics of it in, like get some simple visuals and stuff like that. You can hear a tiny voice in the background, but it's super quiet. Okay, cool. If we can make that better at some point, then we will, but if it's super quiet, then for the time being, we might deal with it. Excuse me. This is the first time we've done anything like this, so there are definitely going to be some teething problems that we're going to have to deal with. Man, wish. Nice. Yeah, that should be a lot better. Thanks for that. Most laptops do. I like the idea that when you're looking for things, you close your eyes. Smell the laptop jack. Gross. Then let's do school next. I'm just going to store that as a. So you're going to get today off work to come talk, won't you? But instead you're going to be sort of less active and sort of working as well. That makes sense. Fingers crossed everything's smooth and simple. Plain sailing. If nothing else, it means that we can talk more. If my computer allows me, we've already had one full system crash, so. First time I heard your dulcet tones was after I brought everything back. Slightly worried the crash had summoned you. You were some sort of computer demon. Because I didn't hear you join on Discord at all. It was weird. She can't hear you. Well, it helps if I unmute desktop audio so that your voice is being piped through. Sorry about that.
That makes sense.
Like I said, teething problems.
Everyone's going to have teething problems at some point in their life, otherwise they'll have no teeth.
Usually it's when you're a baby, though.
Yeah, but we're all a child in one way or another in our adult life, right?
Yeah, that's fair. Some more than others.
Yep.
I'm still getting that feedback.
Oh, really?
Are you sure it's coming through your headphones?
Yeah, your sound is. I've just taken the headphones partly off. Can try and change the sensitivity again. Maybe the mic on these headphones is also picking you up rather than the mic on my laptop. No, Discord says it's my laptop mic it's taking.
Hmm.
What I'll do is I'll turn my input volume down on Discord. Try that. So now I'll probably be a little bit quieter for you, but
Yeah, that's accurate.
hopefully there's no feedback now.
I can still hear me. It's really weird. I wonder if maybe it's something my end. I don't know.
Let me get Discord, the green circles as you talk.
Okay. I'm talking.
Yeah,
So,
mine didn't light up at all. So unless it's just Discord being weird, um, don't think it's audio on my end. Very odd.
you know what? I was testing the stream link earlier because I had to update it, and I still had it open in a tab. It was entirely me. My bad.
Fair enough. I'll turn my audio back up so I'm not well, unless I sound fine anyway, but so I'm not too quiet again.
Cool.
We have success.
So I'm just tweeting out the new link actually because I put it on Facebook. I did not put the new link on Twitter because I'm a fool.
Fool of a chook. And now I want to watch Lord of the Rings.
Richard was doing that last weekend. He just had a real. He was really jonesing for Lord of the Rings, so he just put Fellowship on. Good times. We were in the other room at the time, but the music coming through, pretty top.
That's good. Good. What's the word? Passively watching it, I guess. The audio and soundtrack for Lord of the Rings is also great.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've listened to that soundtrack while working a few times. It's a good time.
Yeah, most of the time I have my music on shuffle, so I randomly jump drastically through genres. I'll have heavy metal, and then I'll get like a nice, peaceful post credits Lord of the Rings track, and then we'll go to something else super weird.
Yeah, I think Susie set one of those up as part of like her work, like a Spotify playlist. That sort of everyone's contributing to with like inspirational or motivational music, and it's just a whole sort of mishmash of some people's like preferences for music and just a whole lot of film music. Why are we crashing here? Why are we failing to compile? Oh, we're not failing to compile. It's fine.
Woot woot.
I think I'll quickly throw together something to test that with, but I think that is actually that for the time being, and now I've just got to integrate it. There will be more things that need adding that I haven't thought of, but as it stands, that's all a score system with visuals really is. It's on the UI layer, so we have to go all the way over here.
It always bugs me how like the UI presents itself in the scene in comparison to your world.
You
So it's
can,
hard to get used to switching between them.
yeah, I think you can fix it. I think there are ways to do it. But I'll be damned if I know what they are. I'm just going to do it over the top of this debugging thing. I'm just going to move this out of the way, I think.
I like now that you can just hide it without like disabling it. You know, you got the visibility thing in the hierarchy on the left. Because sometimes when playing around, I try to click on an object in the scene and instead click on the canvas. I have to like click multiple times to actually click through and get what I wanted to click.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, this is nice. Like, this is the sort of thing that Unity have been needing for a while. I haven't used it yet, actually. I haven't had much use for it yet, but I was very excited when I saw that it existed.
Mm.
Why have you given me a new canvas? Is this not on a canvas? Oh, that's not on a canvas. Interesting. Worrying. It's probably fine.
Yeah, I have like I've seen a bunch of stuff because I follow a lot of people, you know, as well as you on YouTube now. Um, a lot of indie developers, and there's quite a few that do end up like having multiple canvases. As someone who's made like a grid system, and each individual bit of text on the grid has its own canvas, and I really need to look into that more and see if that's actually like going to kill frames or whether it's fine and it's efficient.
Yeah, I don't know actually, because I was looking at this myself. Because what this gives you is it gives you custom sorting orders. Like
Mm.
it's a recommended way of having custom sorting orders. That's probably why I've done it the way that I have, to be honest with you. Um, now that I think about it, but it's nice to be able to. Yeah, you can see my menu buttons are sorting order 2. My game UI sorting order 0. My score can be sorting order 1. Just to neaten things up. Yeah, I don't know if there's any hits for using a canvas ultimately, except for having different sorting orders, and I don't really know what the hit on that is either. It does mean that you can have things at different pixels per unit scales, which is weird.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's probably it's less weird if your um, drawings and stuff are actually higher res, like some of your stuff. But I've played around with some pixel art stuff in Unity when I've been trying to first relearn Unity, and um, I didn't really play around with the pixels per unit stuff, and everything was different sized pixels, and I was like, why does this look so weird? Um, I think it definitely looks more messed up if you do it with pixel art.
Yeah, I think you're right. That didn't work. Did I forget to link it up? Yeah, I forgot to link it up. It's fine. Classic. Um, I need to learn how to use it better, to be honest. I don't use it super well. I feel like what I should be doing is setting my pixels in such a way that I can have my overlay align with my sprites. One of the
Yeah.
things that I've noticed is this stuff down here. Like, look how small this is. If I actually scale it up, like, that's full size, which is still much smaller than the canvas, but like
Hmm.
if I could store everything at the same relative pixel scale, that's probably going to be better for something that I've just got to spend some time looking into, probably off camera, because it's going to be really boring.
Yeah, I wonder if that's maybe like a you need to draw the art at the same resolutions, or I think Unity does have a pixel perfect camera as well. I don't know how well that works for again non-pixel art games, um, but that's supposed to try and help keep individual pixels like into the same spaces. Um, does some weird things when rotating sprites. I see people seem to say that it looks better that way because you have like the individual pixels still like facing upright. But to me, when you're rotating a sprite and all the pixels are staying orientated the same way, it just looks really weird to me.
Yeah, yeah, I get that. I can get behind that. So sort of
Yeah,
like instead of rotating the pixels, they stay aligned, and then it just tries to best fit them
yeah,
onto the
exactly.
pixel grid. It's a cool idea.
All right, I'm gonna have to drop off for a little bit. I've just got a work call, but I'll be back after that. All right.
Debugging, that's fine. That's fine. You update this if you want to have a break out of this coroutine. Kind of important. No, wait, I am doing that. I am doing that. What? What? Back to the drawing board. What's going on? Wait for Unity to decide that it can do things. Oh, yeah. What I really want to do is wait a frame before updating. Because then the current score will be updated before we start. Because what's happening there is that because I'm updating current score after I've started this coroutine, it checks and discovers that old score and current score are the same because it hasn't been modified yet, and goes, well, I better bail out then, and then it never updates. Also pretty certain.
Hello?
Oh, hey Nick. Welcome to the stream.
What is going on with my Discord?
I don't know, but it does sound like you're shouting at me from under a pillow.
That is what I try to do.
Well then, good job. Good. I'm just muting your desktop audio for a little while because I'm hearing a lot of feedback from you. Difficulties getting Nick onto the call, so be back in just a second. All right, we've got our technical difficulties resolved, and Nick is here with us now. Hey, Nick.
How's it going?
Yeah, not bad. Just working on a scoring system. Nathan was here briefly, but he's just had to run off to a meeting. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing all right. Yeah, bit tired. Other than that, yeah, I'm all good. What about you?
Yeah, tired is pretty much the watchword for the day, I think. It's been a long week. Right, so I think that's a basic implementation of this score thing done. Things using a good pattern of compositing, or do I do things simply because it's quite a simple project?
I don't know.
So I want a nice versatile way of just adding score to something, and I don't know if I should be like sending a message to a component that gives score, or if I should just be working that whole thing into its own system and sorry, just working the whole thing into existing code and just sort of like putting add score in various elements.
Yeah, you could have something that handles score, and then yeah, cool add score.
Yeah.
So, hello, I'm back.
Hey, Nick.
Hey, Nick.
How's it going?
Yeah, not bad. Just had a quick catch-up meeting with the boss, see how things are going and whatnot. Basically, keep doing the same stuff until Monday, where we're going to be talking about what we're doing next in terms of work and features. So, still a quiet day today. And yeah, I think I just caught the back end of your conversation there as well, Matt. And it could be possibly more handy for you going forward in the future as well. making more and more indie games. If anything has a score, if you can make something that's like, I guess, black boxed, so you can just reuse and re-add to a score component, I think that route might sound better to go.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. I think I'm going to do that. Anna's asking what is compositing. So I don't know how similar it is to 3 stuff. I think it might be different. But basically, there are 2 different ways of adding code to a class to a sort of bit of the game, and that's by either creating something that is its own little isolated packet that you add to a class and say this has one of these. So, for example, if you have a character, you might have a mover class that you can just say character has a mover class, or you can do inheritance, which means that you say character inherits from movement. Compositing is generally seen as better because it means that you don't get big, long stacks of code that all become this one big mega class at the top. It makes it very versatile. You can add and remove and put pieces as and where you need them. The third method, which is less talked about, is literally sticking everything into a single class and not using inheritance or compositing and just having a big mess that's one giant file over 10,000 lines long.
And that is known as art.
That's rude. I've seen the amount of layers that go into art. It's definitely composition.
Yeah, I was joking. I hate the idea of having a massive superscript.
I mean, it's like that art from The Simpsons. Broken. What was he trying? Barbecues. It's like,
Barber
it's
art.
It's not nice to look at, but in a way, that is.
Its hideousness is what makes it artistic.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's
So
what a lot
one-
of people end
one
up doing, Anna. Like, if you don't sort of like learn the different ways of making stuff work together, then it becomes so much easier and so much more logical to think, oh, I'll just put it in the same place, then it's all together. But that very quickly just becomes such a minefield of problems and issues, and you've got no reusability either. So, like, with inheritance and compositing, you can make something else inherit from or have a mover object, but if you just put it straight into the character, then you've got no way of extracting that code. You have to copy and paste, and copy and paste just bloats code.
Yeah, it makes it really hard to know what it's doing when you come back to it as well.
Yeah.
So Nick, did you you successfully got today off, right? So you're in Nick free time.
Yeah, I only actually booked it like earlier this weekend.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got the next 5 Fridays off.
Yeah, I've still got the others approved and happy.
Tell you what, I enjoy what I do, but I wish I had some Fridays off.
Yeah, I mean, I guess after all the stress and hassle you've had recently, it's not going to help.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I'm quite tired anyway, but yeah, it would be nice to have some more time to sort out some of the personal side of dealing with the burglary and stuff. Like, I was trying to look into getting a new Nintendo Switch yesterday, because of the consoles that I lost, it's the one that I'm most sad about. because it's the most versatile and has some of my favorite games on it. And like, I'm gonna have to put some serious time into looking around to try and find one that isn't like price hiked. I was actually super unlucky yesterday because Amazon sell Nintendo Switches new for about £350, which is about £80 more than they cost new retail. But they had an offer on that put it down to £299, so put it down to £300, which is only £20 more than buying it brand new from Nintendo. So I was like thinking about it, I was umming and ahhing about it, trying to work out if I should wait to see what's going to happen with like business insurance and stuff like that, which might give me some sense of fiscal stability. And by the time I was done umming and ahhing about it, the deal had finished, so it was back up to 350. So I ended up not getting it.
Oh man, that sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess Nintendo have a habit of things staying at full price, but the fact that Amazon is one-upping them on that, having it more expensive than buying it from Nintendo Direct.
Yeah. Yeah, well, it's one of those things, isn't it? It's
Nintendo
supply and
does have
demand.
occasional sales now. They're slowly starting it.
Yeah, I mean, it means you can probably
On the
buy
Switch store.
Pokemon Red for 30 quid instead of 40 quid or something, right?
Oh no, you can't buy Pokemon Red.
That is forbidden. You can buy the
Ah,
re-release of Pokemon Red with all bells and whistles that make it like slightly faster for full price though.
Yeah, fair.
Wasn't that a thing? Isn't that coming out soon? They're re-releasing Pokemon Red and Blue, but they're adding in a fast forward.
what did they release it on?
On Switch, or did they already do it?
I thought they weren't going to. Well, I mean, I was essentially making a joke that they haven't released any virtual console stuff yet, but maybe they have.
No, I don't think they're doing Virtual Console. I think they're literally doing them as re-releases, sort of like Mario All Stars.
Yeah, I mean, they did put out Red and Blue, I believe, on the DS, didn't they? To buy on the Nintendo store.
Yeah.
It's for
Yeah, they did it on
DS.
3DS.
Right, that might have been it. That might have been what I was thinking of. Yeah, I think they added like a speed up button to it, but basically it was exactly the same game, and then they charged full price for it for a game that came out in 99, 98, 99.
Did they really? Yeah.
Although it's gone down in price now. Actually, it's only $10.
Oh wow.
Presumably because no one has a 3DS anymore, except me. A border around it, like when you played it on Pokemon Stadium. I don't know if you guys ever did that.
I never had a Nintendo 64.
Oh, mate, you missed out. I tell you what, we
Yeah, I
had.
didn't have a Nintendo 64, but I always ran over my friend who at the time did have one. We played Pokemon Stadium on that.
Sorry, can we just rewind for a second? You ran over your friend.
Yes. No, I ran over to my friends.
Okay. I hit him with a car so that I could use his console.
64.
I mean, at the age I would have been then, it would have been a toy car, so it's all right, right?
Maybe, that's still intent. But yeah, like Nintendo 64, I'm so glad like this house has two Nintendo 64s in it, and the thieves weren't interested in retro stuff at all, so they're both still safe. So happy.
That's good. Because that stuff's going to be hard, no, I would imagine is harder to get hold of.
Yeah, I think that's one of the reasons why they're not as interested in stealing it, because it's much more noticeable. Particularly as like everyone had a different color Nintendo 64. So like the only Nintendo 64s you tend to see coming up on like eBay and stuff are like limited edition ones and stuff like that. Or the retail grey one, which I think neither of us have.
Yeah, it's just a bit more obscure, isn't it? Well, but kind of switches are quite in demand at the moment because of the
Yeah.
shortages.
Yeah, I mean, like, they could sell that at full price quite easily at the moment, which is depressing.
All right. Well, I think I'm going to branch my code because uh, basically what I'm planning to do is going to fuck everything up.
Hey!
Fun, fun, fun.
That's something that you can talk about, Nick, or is that something that you're still keeping under wraps?
No, I mean I'll talk about it. I'm essentially up to this point, you know, a cell can either have a mine in it or it doesn't. But I'm going to introduce different types of mine, so that means the mine needs to be its own thing.
Right, so you're making like a minesweeper, is that right?
Yeah, yeah. Well, it's Minesweeper. I mean, it already exists, full Minesweeper form, I guess. But yeah, I'm changing it a bit, trying to make it a bit more unique, I guess.
Minesweeper Knock Edition.
Yep, exactly.
On like itch.io eventually, or is it sort of like just a personal project?
I have no stuff.
Fair enough. No stuff. Thinking about Pokemon now, I'm sort of like idly scrolling up and down. I've just added a way of getting to the score system, but uh, and now I'm just thinking about playing Pokemon.
Time to add in a mini game where you catch your zombies with a zombie ball.
Thumble. Yeah, that's what I should call them, Zombles. Remember you're a Zomble.
I mean, it does cutify the name a little bit more as well. I don't think zombies is a cute name. I don't know.
I don't know. It's a pretty cute name, I think.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's what I was trying to do last. I was working on.
What cute names?
No, sorry. In VR, I was trying to get the yeah, because I made Minesweeper in VR, because why not? I was trying to get the text to not stare straight at your face all the time, and yeah, so I was trying to get it. I think you suggested it, Matt, at one point to rotate on 90-degree increments.
Hmm.
But what I wanted to do is, as you rotate the board, kind of stays in that space. And it turns out, at least I'm finding it a lot harder to get it to stay in local space rotation.
Oh, interesting.
Because I can't lock it to axes anymore.
Yeah.
But I might just sideline it for now. I'm going back.
If you're in Unity, can't you just like have a central object and then the text be sort of a sub part of that, so that you effectively change a pivot so that when you rotate, um, all you're doing is rotating. You don't need to move at all, and then all of the sort of relative positioning is handled by the offset. Or am I misunderstanding the problem of it?
So basically, there's two things. So you have text which wants to look at you, right?
Yeah.
And that's fine. That can do it from wherever, from
Sultry.
whatever position. The problem is, what does that mean? As in, so you're looking straight at the texture in front of it. What? But it's only allowed to align to 90-degree axis. So, which 90-degree axis does it align to? Does it look directly at you, or is it like slightly off? And so that's kind of the problem, is to work out what that should be. It should just be like a simple, you would have thought, just like a simple rotation. But yeah, I haven't done it for like a couple of...
Sorry, you're dropping off a little bit there, Nick. I'm missing
Am I
the end
dropping
of
in
your
and out?
sentences. Yeah, I'm missing the end of your sentences.
I try and turn up the thing in Discord, which stops that from going wrong.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, to say it's miles better. Being able to, well, I can visualize Nick's project a lot better now that I've actually played it. Because obviously not seen VR Minesweeper before. My initial thought when he was like describing it in previous calls we've had was just sort of like, for some reason I imagined you being inside like a Minesweeper thing, whereas Nick's project is now like you're outside of like a Minesweeper shape or cube,
Right.
whatnot, and yeah. So my mind was completely backwards whenever he was describing his problems before. Now I've got it the right way around.
But
I mean, you could be inside it.
This is true.
were you
I did do that.
were you imagining like platforming around it or something? What were you picturing?
Yeah, it was something like that, like literally being like stuck inside something. Almost imagine like you're just in a box room underground in Minecraft, as an example, because it's also like full of cubes all around you. Imagine sort of like just being in a cave in Minecraft like that, which is
That'd be an interesting way of playing Minesweeper.
yeah. Oh yeah, get modify your VR headset to have like proper haptic feedback, so when it explodes, the headset just shakes on your face.
Evening?
You could just have a household member just shaking your face.
How's it going, Adam? You could have a household member shake your face, but then that means you need to keep a member of your household around at all times, and honestly, that sounds like way more effort than is required.
Yeah.
Wrong button. The project sounds cool, but I've actually tried it. The VR Minesweeper that you've got going, and it's very fun. It took me a little while to understand what on earth was happening, but once I did, it's a fun little game. Look forward to seeing what you do with it to make it more unique compared to the rest of the market.
Yeah, it was definitely a lot.
The diagonals. Sorry, you go on, Nathan.
I was gonna say it was definitely a lot of fun. Yeah, that's what Matt's saying. I'm looking forward to playing it again and playing any updates that you do to it.
Yeah, the diagonals is obviously like a big part of 2D Minesweeper, but when it's 3D, it's they're definitely the hardest bits to picture in your head, like when you're looking at it. And I think pretty much everyone who played, myself included, is just like, you look at something and you're like, does that number mean that mine's near there?
Yeah, I think that's the biggest thing for me for sure.
I've definitely got better at it over time playing, and I don't know if a player would get used to it as well.
Yeah, I think it's like it's a balance, isn't it? Like Minesweeper, like 2D Minesweeper is, well, can be really hard on its own. But like when you lose, it is also normally down to the fact that you didn't see something, like you didn't evaluate the number properly, or or you just made a wild guess, which I think is kind of a natural problem in the game. It's just exacerbated, I guess, being in 3D and in VR. It's what times by 3? Is that right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, essentially, yeah. It's in theory, instead of getting, you get like 8 mines around it, around a single square or something. You could get like 10 or 15 in 3D. I don't have enough mines being generated, so that's not possible. But yeah, it's pretty crazy. But of course, it just means the reason I don't do that is because if you have 20 mines in the whole map, you're still going to get like 6s and stuff, just because of how easy it is for something to be close to all the mines around.
Yeah.
3D compared to 2D.
I'm excited for checking the post room. It's my work's free food Friday thing today, so I should have a free lunch delivered in the post room, and I can see everyone on my Slack just sort of saying thank you to the lady who organises it.
Similar note, big shout out to Sock Monkey, one of the guys that I contract with, because it is their 8th birthday. I don't know if it was, I think it might have been yesterday or the day before. And they sent out to everyone in a sort of at Sock Monkey and also the contractors cupcake making kits from like a sort of like an artisanal place. So we got a cupcake mix for Biscoff cupcakes with like a sort of cheesecakey biscuit base, and then it's like a cupcake with like Biscoff icing and filling and stuff that you make. And Susie and I had great fun making them last night, and they're so good. They're so
That is
good.
awesome.
But yeah, happy
Sounds
birthday to Sock
amazing.
Monkey, and thank you for providing me with sugar, something I very much need. All right, have a good lunch, Anna. Catch you in a bit.
Bye, Anna.
See you in a bit.
Anna, banana, banana.
If you say so. You should already have a thing. Little barricade. Yes, I know stable health. So that should now work with. Let's give it a test. Let's see if I'm talking nonsense. If we'll put it
You
on the
would
screen.
never talk nonsense.
Would I not? Okay. Get rid of the thing that automatically gives you 100 points just for the sheer unadulterated hell of it.
I like the. Is it the score stuff still that you're working on? Sorry, I was been paying attention to emails. Yeah, I really like the tick up of numbers that you're doing there. That's really cool.
Yeah, that's cool.
It makes it so much more satisfying.
I'll probably add some. Oh, interesting. The final barricade didn't work. I was meant to add a 100 score at the end there. Didn't. I'll have a look at that. But yeah, I'm planning on doing like little animations and stuff for it as well, so that it looks all shiny and nice and stuff. But as it stands at the moment, I'm still just trying to get the base functionality in. There's so much that I want to do with this.
It's always the way, isn't it? Like that's why scope creep is a big bad thing.
Yeah, for sure. Why does
I find whenever I'm working on anything, that there's like it's like a hydra. Like you code one thing and then you're like there's three more things that you wanna do now, and it's like god damn it.
Yep.
I get that. Oh, it's because.
I mean, sometimes it's like a hydra because you fix one bug and make two more, but so ignore that.
No, we're perfect. We make only perfect code at all times.
Exactly.
Yeah,
All bugs
the only
are not
we
bugs.
make are ones we wanted to make.
Exactly. I did see a really interesting game jam on YouTube. Again, like watching another indie games developer. We'll see if I can dig it out at some point. But there was a game jam where it was all about making games with intentional bugs, and like bugs were features, if that makes sense. It made people do some really crazy things and make some really different games.
That's weird. That's very odd.
Yeah, like I think one of them at the entries made use of. Do you remember Elder Scrolls Oblivion? I don't know if you guys played that.
Yeah, I played Oblivion. Played that game to
And
death.
A little bit.
That paintbrushes had a hitbox on them that you could jump on them, but they had no physics. So you could just like hoard loads of paintbrushes in your inventory. Whenever you needed to get up somewhere high, you could just drop it, and it would float. Jump on the paintbrush, put another paintbrush down. It would float, and then you can jump on that. Someone made a game based on that concept where there was like an object that you could place down that, well, pick up and put down. It had no physics on it. Winner.
Score values are probably going to be made more exciting. Big scores are more pleasing to see, so chuck a couple of zeros on, make the values like end in 3s and 7s and stuff, so it looks less like you're just taking a number and times it by 10.
People do like big numbers.
This is true.
So with adding a score to like things like barricades, are you like wanting to incentivize people to try and destroy the barricades?
Sort of, yeah. I kind of want there to be multiple ways of accumulating big scores, either through carnage by just destroying everything on the map, or by the other big one is going to be efficiency, so having zombies left at the end that haven't died. So solving it well will also get you more score, and those two are sort of opposites in some ways, because obviously if you want more carnage, there's going to be more time for your zombies to get killed. But the idea will be to try and get a nice healthy medium.
Yeah, makes sense.
Like I'll probably have like efficiency and damage sort of interact with each other in some way, so that if you do have a mix, you get higher score. But I'm not sure yet. I've not really sort of worked out that side of things. The other big thing will be time. So the faster that you do it, the faster that you win, the higher your score multiplier will be. Like this one, as it turns out, if you want to speedrun it at this level, now that I've made the AI a bit dumber, is like you throw a couple of standards there, and you just throw a dog at it as well. And the dog's like pretty fast, so Hopefully, the dog will get to
That's
the
fair enough.
barricade while these guys are still getting shot. He was able to do quite a lot of damage though, so hopefully this guy will finish him off. There you go.
Phew. Yeah, that's cool.
But I think I need to make the whole thing feel a bit faster, a bit smoother. I might up the speed of everything that happens so that it's a little bit more frantic. I'm also not 100% sold on the scale. I feel like there's not a lot of space to add things with the map as it is, so I'm wondering if it should be... first of all, I'm planning on having the barricade sort of cover the entire top layer, because at the moment you can sneak past the side here, but still have it slightly angled. So I guess I don't know why you can't see it in this view. Where are you, barricade? Barricade, who hurt you?
Is it something that you're spawning in on the level, or is it just...
No, it is something I'm spawning in on the level, but this is now the level file.
Ah, right.
I should absolutely be able to see it. And like, if I look in game, it's there. So confused. Anyone in chat got any ideas as to why this is a thing? Because this needs to not be a thing.
I'm just trying to think what the scene view camera, what would be different about it. I mean, I think you can customize what layers the scene camera views if you really want to hack things in, but generally it can see everything, or it should be able to. How does the game view see the background?
Sorry?
So if you go to the game view now, I'm watching your stream, so it might be delayed for me. But yeah. Anyway, the background's just blue. Okay, so that's just rendering the camera.
Yeah, the background for the level will be loaded in by the theme manager. So
right. Okay. So yeah, that's got nothing to do with it. Okay, so it's just that barricade that isn't showing up. That's really fucking weird.
weird.
What's different about the renderers on that one?
Nothing. Like, they're just sprite renderers. Is it the ordering layer? Let's revert everything. It's not an animated material.
It be do the cray.
It be.
Can you change the view so you look at the like the triangles that are rendering, like the geometry? Can't remember how you do that.
It's not there. Like, I've tried rotating it by 180 degrees too, and it's just not there. They're all in the right place. Like, you can see from the arrows that they are where they're meant to be. Try dragging a new one in.
Really dumb. What if you drag them out of the parent?
Children of a prefab instance cannot be deleted and moved, and components cannot be reordered.
You'll have to unpack the prefab
Yeah.
just in your scene, but you can drag a new one in.
Still not there.
So what is different about that one now and one of the other ones? Surely that's like the exact same thing.
Simple non-center sprite default ordering layer. Non-center sprite default ordering layer. Zero, zero, zero. Station 0. It is the layer. What? So I guess by default the editor camera doesn't draw the layers.
What layer?
There you go. This was checked. I assume this was a misclick. There's a little checkbox here for visibility.
Ah.
Christ.
Amazing.
But yeah. To finish what I was saying, I'm probably gonna have it like go like all the way across like this. Obviously it's not gonna look like I'm making it look, but
Yeah.
beautiful.
Beautiful.
But yeah, I'm thinking I need to scale everything down, or more accurately, I need to scale the camera up so that I can make more happen in a level, because at the moment levels seem just a little bit too small.
Yeah, I think I know what you mean. I think obviously it can and does work with your current scale, but as you say, there's less that you can do in that space. I guess maybe if you did scale the camera up or everything down, you could also probably do more things with your zombies. Maybe I don't know if you had like an actual like horde card that'll spawn multiple zombies as an example that move together or anything like that. I think on your current camera system, you probably can't do that because, well, the zombie takes up maybe what, an eighth of a screen or something. If you spawned multiple on one card, that might be too many zombies.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think what the what the scale would be for something like the enemies in Clash Royale or.
Well, I'm thinking about it now, and I've currently got my pixels. What's the phrase? Pixel per unit, whatever, is currently something like 100 pixels per unit on all of my UI and stuff. So I reckon if I scaled the main camera up to be reflective of that, then I could also probably better align it. God, the game's so small now. Hello. So I'm wondering if I should just... Is that something... maybe I should just do that today, because the score stuff, honestly, there's not a huge amount more to do. I've just got to set something up for a timer and set something up for the number of zombies remaining, and both of those are pretty simple. Maybe I should rescale.
Yeah, it makes sense. I guess make sure you like got a backup before you do it.
Too late! We're away!
Fair.
No, I kid. Actually, that's a good idea. Well, I'll just put this back to 5 for now, because that's correct.
Yeah, because I imagine like your speeds and of all your everything's going to have to change how they move and whatnot. Your raycasts are probably going to need to increase their distances.
This is true. I think most of the raycast stuff is dynamic. I think there's like a couple of places where it isn't, so
Yeah, fair.
we'll have a look. What am I looking for? Oh, I need to modify the git ignore so I don't commit library files, because that caused problems with the git repository before.
Yeah, that's definitely a good idea to not commit that.
Oh, is that when you have like 1,000 things come up in your Git log, and you're like, all this stuff's changed in Unity, and what you've done is open it up.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's an absolute pain. Do you need to put the star after path?
I'll.
Because I do star/builds and then just regular slash, no star.
I have. I don't think it matters. I have just in my git ignore it's just /library, like the root folder /library, and that seems to work. And then I also have the root folder /temp.
My git ignore file isn't working anyway, to be honest.
I blame Nick.
Do I need to add it? Do I need to re-say this is my ignore file?
I don't know. I thought if it's just in the root, where the .git folder is, as long as the .git ignore is the same place, I thought it would work. But
Yeah, I think it's supposed to automatically pick it up.
don't know.
Let's have a look. Is the path wrong? Is that what's going on? The horde / the horde unity / library, it's right there. My git ignore is ironically being ignored.
What?
I am going to run down to the post room and see if my free food has been delivered.
This
So
is
I can,
reasonable. You'll have
see
to.
what I'm having for lunch.
Yeah, you'll have to tell us all about it.
Yeah, we'll do. All right, be back in a minute.
Catch you a bit.
See you in a bit.
If I right click and do stop tracking on that, could in theory modify my git ignore file, right? Modify my git ignore file.
Yeah, I'm really confused. We can't currently see it on the stream.
That's
Is that intentional?
yeah. I've not added a window for source tree or anything like that. Tell you what though, I will switch back over to my face while I sort this out. Not only is it completely pointless having video of this stuff, I also don't want to risk people seeing like links or anything like that.
Yeah, it makes sense. Am I a bit quiet?
You're quieter than Nathan for sure.
Okay.
I don't think it's been a huge problem, but
Yeah, I don't know. I was trying to listen to myself on stream, see if I could hear, but it was easier to hear you. I will say that.
microphone on day one of the stream.
Fair.
Why aren't you doing the thing? I'm now staging my git ignore, so I can commit my git ignore. It shouldn't make a difference, but I don't know why. That maybe like running a push operation or something will make its life choices. Unpack
Yeah,
error.
that'd be cool.
Unpack failed to create temporary object directory. Ugh. That'd be a lesson to you kids. Never use git, not even once. That's not true. Git's lovely, usually. Once it goes wrong, once git goes wrong, it's like the least helpful thing. I would say I'll just make a local backup, but that's what got me into this mess in the first place. Remote rejected. Unpack error. Unable to create temporary object directory. Google, help me.
Nah.
Wow.
What are we helping you?
Git's being a pain.
Oh, the
A git, if you will.
Yeah.
hey. So what's on the menu, boys?
What's on the menu? You tell me.
So, 2 fortune cookies, prawn crackers and chili sauce, 4 veggie spring rolls, 12 pancakes, one duck. I think that means bits of duck, not a whole duck. Just gonna start getting.
It's just a whole duck in there.
Just feed me some duck eggs, I guess. Just
Just
lay them on the
not
spot.
even dead, like a living one.
Yeah, quack quack. It didn't quack back. 1 hoisin sauce, or how you pronounce that?
Listen.
Hoisin. 1 cucumber and spring onions. I can safely say that's not a whole cucumber. It's lying. 2 brownies.
Tasty.
Nice.
Sprinkle that over your duck when you're making a pancake.
I will do. Always like some brownies on my duck while it lays some eggs for me.
On your whole duck.
Yeah.
So is this like a... I mean, it sounds like a takeaway to me, as opposed to like a food package. Is it a cook
Yeah,
yourself,
so-
or is it a takeaway?
It's a cook yourself. So usually payday Friday in the office we'll get like it used to be payday pie day Friday. Then some people got bored of pies for some reason. Don't know why. Yeah, they were great pies as well. So then it became payday pie day and a payday food day Friday, which doesn't quite have the same bell to it. But during the first lockdown, towards the back end of it, our office mum decided she wanted to try and do something similar while we were all working from home for the whole lockdown and the whole Rona stuff. So now it's became it's still like payday Friday, food day. This time it's a week late, but that's all right. Not going to complain.
Free
But
meal's free
yeah,
meal.
they seem to be at do-it-yourself stuff this time. I think Christmas we got. I think Christmas was replaced with cocktails actually. Yeah, we're on a Zoom call with a cocktail master man, Sensei cocktail. I don't know. But yeah, November was burgers. They were great burgers. Dorinik, they know our eating habits, eating types. Vegan people get vegan options. Is what to put.
Dietary requirements.
That's the one. I can English. Oh, what's in? Yeah, your video seems to have been in a constant loading loop. Just checking on my computer.
This folder, but
Okay.
Never throttle your CPU, guys.
Unless it asks for it. Wait, what?
that's one of the things I was checking out. Actually, I ran a benchmark on this computer last night, just to see where its bottleneck was, because I was looking at getting a new computer set up. And one of the things that is fairly across the board is that graphics cards are a fucking nightmare to find right now. And the 30 series isn't coming out till like March, like end of March. So I found a place that actually promised to be able to provide a 2060 graphics card, and I wanted to see if I upgraded that, whether or not I could put the 2060 into this rig if the graphics card was the bottleneck. And the CPU on this thing is very old. It's like the first generation of i7s, like Gen 1. It's like a 970 or something, like an i7 970, with only 4 cores. Like the usual 8 these days. And it wasn't bottlenecking it at all. What was bottlenecking it was the graphics card. And the graphics card is like, it's not terrible. It's like a 900 series GTX. I can't remember exactly which one, but like it's old, but it's not that old. But that was the bottleneck by far. So I'm thinking if I go for a rig with like a low power 20 series, I can upgrade it to one of the new graphics cards as and when. Keep ahead of the game sort of thing. I can put the 20 series in this, and this should have just even more longevity than I thought was possible.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, I'm hoping to pick up something of an upgrade when the 30 series comes out.
Yeah, my brother's trying to get a 3070, I think.
Yeah, I mean, if I can, I'll grab one of those. But I'm assuming when the 30 series comes out, the 20 series should also be more attainable at that point as well. So as a fallback, I'll go for the 20 series. We got a 1070 at the moment.
Yeah. How is it 1070? Because like that's supposed to be still pretty solid.
It's really good. I think like I can still run like 90% of the stuff on max settings. Just some things like obviously Cyberpunk have to turn some stuff down on. Um, I think the Cigar has actually been the first. I mean, it's not very well optimized as the world knows, but it's been the first thing that's made me have to um, turn a few things down, as well as Anna spawning like 10,000 cubes with rigid bodies in Blender. But
Nice. What frame rate do you aim for? Is it 60?
yeah, 60 is usually. I don't really seem to be too bothered about much over 60. Maybe it's because my eyes or my brain can't really tell the difference. People say you can, but
Can your screen display more than that? Is it like 1440p or anything?
probably I can't remember the specs on this monitor. I did spend a bit too much money on a monitor by accident, so it is a very decent one. Can I see the monitor
Accident
setting
in inverted commas.
on PC? I don't think I can. Can I?
Bozomodo, yeah, my CPU was being throttled by a compression that I was doing using 7-zip. I think things should be okay by now, but let me know if there are still problems and I'll see if I can fix it. As for whether or not it could have been the bus, it could be. It could be the bus rather than the graphics card itself that's causing problems, in which case upgrading to a 2060 probably won't help that much, but I like to live in hope.
I mean, if it doesn't help, then at least you could then use that card in another machine.
That's true.
Yes, that's true.
That'd be useful. But, yeah.
That's a great thing about building your own PCs. If one of the things is what's slowing it down, for the most part, you can just replace it.
Yeah.
Or like mix and match.
The video seems good now, from what I can tell.
Yeah. Glad to have you here, by the way, Buzmodo. Thanks for joining.
Yes, hello, Buzmodo. Matt can tell me if I know you or if I've met you. Hello, nice to see you again. that's how it works, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, not sure how long ago you joined the stream today, but it's just been me and Nick definitely telling Matt to redo everything.
Yep.
Yeah, I know it's you, Stenberg, but I am deliberately trying not to use people's real names and just use their given names for sort of privacy reasons. Just trying to be polite. But yes, I think you have met Stenberg.
It is likely.
Yeah, I probably have as well.
Yeah. I might have chosen to make things a little bit too big. I don't know about privacy, Ethan, but I'm gonna say great for promotion.
Yeah, I guess I think I've seen on your YouTube as well, Matt, that obviously you're streaming these live, but you're leaving them up to be watched as well post live. Yeah. there'll definitely be some interesting things for people to go back and watch through if they've got time, or new people who follow you and are interested how you started up and stuff. When you get there.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. That's okay. I
I
think most people here are at work too. This is like, it's definitely designed to be more of a just sort of chill, sort of background stream rather than necessarily like all entertainment all the time, because I'm not that entertaining. These guys might be, but I'm definitely not.
Let me
I'm
entertain you.
Fuck.
Oh. No, I said entertain you.
We had a good run, guys.
We'll try again in a couple of years.
I've got it set up now, which actually allows me to see the chat.
Ah, nice. Good call, because then...
I assume the proper way is to have a second screen and not be a fucking idiot like me.
You know, it helps. But,
Helps having a second screen, or helps being an idiot?
definitely not the latter. I found being an idiot has very rarely helped me. It's not stopped me, but it's not helped me.
Yeah, I should probably fix that in myself then.
I'm glad we can provide some use, Ethan. Always happy to keep someone distracted from donkey work.
What kind of donkeys are you working with?
Well, I can imagine that it's nice to know that there are people more insane than you out there. That could be quite... Yeah, I hope you're doing something that's at least remotely interesting, Ethan. I reckon, yeah. I know what you do.
Yeah, I don't know for other people as well, like you guys, including people in chat, like well, I know that you guys are working from home, but I've really found having some sort of live streams or something where someone's being productive actually helps me stay sane and be productive during my work times working at home as well. I think that's why we started our Friday chats as well, to help kick each other into gear and have more productive Fridays.
Yeah.
So if we're expanding this and making other people more productive, then that's awesome.
Call it a win. Take it and run.
Times exported donkeys. Amazing.
Oh dear.
Best kind of donkey is a shared donkey.
About that, guys. That's my alarm reminding me that I should be putting the blog out right about now, but obviously we're not doing that today.
Is Matt muted?
I'm muted. I shouldn't be.
Nick, can you hear me?
I hear you, yeah.
Oh. Matt's just muted himself. He's tired of the donkey talk.
Oh, sorry, I muted you on Discord accidentally. I pressed... I should turn off my hotkeys. That's what's happened. I typed something, and I've still got hotkeys set up so that I can mute and unmute for when we were playing a Moon Goose.
Yeah, fair. So what do I actually have to do to cook this lunch? How does one lunch? I'll probably do I'll do a half portion of whatever it says, because they always seem to do the free food Friday stuff, at least while we're at home. It seems like it's enough portion for two, so I can save some stuff for Anna.
Ah, nice. Nice. Win some brownie points.
Yeah, I'll get some brownie points, but I'm definitely eating both brownies.
Well, now you've said it on stream.
Oh no. That's all right. She won't scroll back through and look through what's been said when she rejoins.
That's rude.
No, I'll be good, Nathan. I'll save a brownie.
Like I've guilted you into it. You do what you gotta, man. You have that brownie if you need it.
We can do the classic YouTube stuff and be like, hey, you're a 1,000th subscriber can get a free brownie, provided by Matt, of course. Yeah. You know, when you get 1,000 subscribers, this is going to come back to haunt you, right?
Okay with it. Like, I'll make brownies for my 1,000th subscriber. Fuck it. I'm down. I'll do it. I'm crazy.
So just send them like a care package. Yeah?
Yeah. The problem with that is that people are now going to be holding off subscribing so they can be the 1,000th one, you know? Because, you know, people are just itching to subscribe and have now given them a good reason not to.
That's a good point. You're just going to have to come up with rewards for every other subscriber in between that.
The only solution.
You get a bit of flour to make your own brownies for every like on a video. You get like a gram of flour.
A gram of flour.
Yeah, so if someone goes back and likes all your videos, what you got? 5 or 6 up in total now?
I'm just imagining someone getting a letter now, opening it, and there's white powder inside. Just be like, oh, it must be my gram of flour. Nice.
That's brilliant.
I don't like this plan.
Ego Problems goes under because they're sending flour to everyone.
This is why you don't use Nathan's ideas.
Hey,
Man.
my ideas are brilliant.
Your ideas are.
Yeah, all right, I'll give you that. They're definitely something.
They definitely are.
Yep. Is my up vector the problem?
Your up vector's always the problem in my experience.
Yeah. You need to get that sorted, Nick.
See a doctor.
Most people can't tell left from right, but Nick can't tell up from down.
I mean, my code can't.
Oh, we're talking about your code. Sorry.
Yeah, I misunderstood. Well, hopefully, us talking absolute nonsense at you is helping with the the exports. But honestly, if anything, I can imagine it just making things more confusing and weird. So.
We would never make anything weird.
No? That's good to know. Oh god, I need to modify the collision box. Doing it. Like, I feel like there's a smarter way to bring everything to up to scale. Up to scale, yeah. Like, it's just, I'm sick of, like, bringing in a sprite, because I think I'm using the same size canvas for pretty much everything that I work on now. But I'm sick of bringing it in and then it just being the wrong size, just instantly.
Yeah.
I may have just added a mine to the obstacle base. That's a terrible idea.
Yeah. I've had
That's pretty good.
I still haven't worked out how to do it properly yet, but like I've had that has a big problem importing anything from Blender into Unity is it's always it's like 100 unit difference.
Yeah.
So and also their axes are flipped. I think Z is up rather than forward, and you got to do some like weird stuff to get that working. So you don't have like everything just scaled by 100 in Unity and rotated by 90 degrees on the X or whatever it is.
Yeah. Yeah, I think one of the big problems is still that I think Blender is particularly bad for it. Things use different Y orientations. There's always been a big problem. So like Unity uses up as 1, whereas I think Blender uses down as 1 in Y. So like you bring something in and it's just upside down. It's like, what?
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, it doesn't make sense, but just different people make different things and do it in different ways because they hate us.
Indeed. The size of these boxes compared to the size of this bottle of glue is terrifying. Imagine glue this size if these boxes are just normal size crates.
But glue is that size. Where do you buy your glue from?
The Pixie store, obviously.
Oh, right, yeah. You go to Costco and you buy like glue in bulk, and it's like the same size as you, right?
Wait. So you've got that tiny little glue thing, and it's just got like a massive pile of glue.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, if you look at it, he's rolled up the bottom. Like the bottom of the glue has been rolled up to get extra bits of glue out, so it makes sense. Makes sense, Nick.
Is it like TARDIS glue?
Is that the type of glue you use? Yeah, I tried to give it a little fold, so it's all been squirted out, but it's rapidly expanding glue. It's like glue foam. Don't worry about it.
Glue foam.
I am going to drop off for a little bit for some lunch and whatnot. My cousin is also being like, "Hey Nathan, play some Mass Effect with me on your lunch." So I might do a round of that, the multiplayer thing that's
Traitor!
jumped off again now. But I'll hop back on after.
I think this might actually be a good time for a lunch break anyway, because I need to grab something to eat. So I might put up the be right back, and I will catch you guys in a little while.
Cool. Sounds good.
Right, see you guys shortly.
I'll see you guys when we're all fed.
Indeed. Bye. We are back. For now, it is just me. Nick and Nathan are still on their lunch. But I'm going to get on with some coding. The plus side of this means that some music on in the background because I don't have to pipe desktop audio anymore. Do that now. Go back to the night call. Back to the task at hand of making everything much bigger. See, that's about to scale. It's just that obviously the rest of the image isn't there. That's a problem. For now, we'll just make that bigger. Oh, there we go. Can you hear? Sorry, wait. Can you hear the music? You shouldn't be able to hear the music coming through. That's just for my own benefit. So yeah, let me know if you can hear the music, because if you can, that's probably copyright infringement, and I'm not allowed to do that. I think he's already gone. This is a shame. I should be clear when I explain this stuff, because I'm clearly not. Speed and stuff is going to need to be adjusted a little bit, because that's quite funny. do have one of the cupcakes that I spoke about earlier in the stream that sent over by Sock Monkey. Admittedly, not sent over like this. They were sent over in packets of flour and things, but the instructions were simple, and these are delicious. So thanks again to Sock Monkey for that. It was very good of them. I'm going to make a mess on stream. Okay, we're getting there. Good. Yeah, Nightcore rock music. Definitely one of those things when I need energizing. When I've been doing game jams or something, um, it's been invaluable. Hey, Sassy. How's it going? It is indeed. Going all right. We've had Nick and Nathan on. They're probably going to be back in a little while. But yeah, at the moment I'm rescaling everything, so everything looks a little bit out of whack, and the zombies are super slow, as are the humans, as you can probably see on the screen. I hope. Yeah, did switch it back over. Good. Um, So everything looks more broken than it did before, but it's for a good reason. Maybe I should leave it like that. Take your time. Plan it out carefully. I think maybe not. I think that would be less than ideal. I mean, maybe. There's a little, let me see if I can find it. Oh man, where'd they put physics in this version? Interesting. No. Where did they put that now? They've moved it. To project settings, maybe? Yeah, there it is. Uh, no, I'm distracted now. I must find it. I must find it. Time, there we go. So if I just turn timescale down to 0.1, then everything just gets slower. So you can have your slowed version of the game if you like. But yes, back to the job at hand. One's now roughly the right size again. Now all I need to do is fix the speeds. That's reasonable. I understand the lure of Skyrim. I'm very jealous that you can be playing Skyrim right now, because I would be all about that. Oh, I didn't give the zombies an external speed. External speed should be 2, maybe 3. 3 threes. Get it to roughly the same speed as the human. There we go. Still available to type. Where are you at in Skyrim at the moment? How far have you got? That seems to be doing multiple attacks as well. That's a problem. I'll fix that. thinking this is getting called multiple times somehow, and I'm not sure why. If not, is it obstacle? Start moving. We get rid of the attack cycle. What's going on? Just going to check to see if the coroutine's already running, and if it is, then question it, basically. Because we shouldn't be ever trying to set up multiple attack cycles. Should only be attacking once. Nailed it. It is attack cycle once. Batsler. One day I will type false correct first try instead of typing Fassler and then correcting it, but it's not today. Visual Studio, please. You were shivering. How? That's actually good, isn't it? Right. Yeah. Fassler. False. Every time. Yeah, I never pulled stop all coroutines, so that should be safe. No point in that. And see if we can get it to trigger. Is that what's happened? Is it actually working as expected? But Max health 10. Max health 10, I have. There we go. That's what's going wrong. We got there. We got there. We worked it out. We did it. Let's very quickly see if we can work out why this projectile fires the wrong way. Oh, there we go. Second attack cycle. Why? So what puts it into the moving state? Take hit will do it. That's what's going on. Every time it takes a hit, it'll attack again faster. Okay, so where are we setting it? We're setting it here in the take hit function, which is in the zombie controller itself, so that's fine. So what we need to do there is we need to active target, I think. Debugging. Because every time a zombie gets hit, they attack twice as powerfully because it just starts another attack cycle, so it ends up doing 2 per tick rather than 1. So we're just trying to fix that at the moment. The first shot that a human fires is always in the wrong direction, because that's weird. And Nathan and Nick aren't back yet, so I'm chilling out. Well, chilling out. I'm getting hyped with some Nightcore at the same time. You're still queuing a second attack cycle? Why? I'm now catching it and not letting it attack more than once when the cycle's active. So we're just going to allow it. It'll be fine. Probably. Maybe. Alright, let's see. Now let's see if we can work out why this guy fires backwards the first time he fires. Because that's very odd behaviour. Normalized value, but okay. Here's the thing. One second. Hey Nathan, welcome back.
Thank you. How goes the world of resizing?
Resizing's going pretty well. There's still a couple of things I need to fix, like the zombies are currently not spawning off screen anymore, because of the way that I calculated how to get them to walk on screen.
Okay, yeah.
But I took a bit of a sidebar from that to get. There's an issue. There was an issue where the zombies were attacking twice in certain situations, and it turns out every time they took a hit, they got twice as powerful because it started a new attack cycle that didn't kill the old one. So they ended up doing like 3 attacks per tick instead of 1, and stuff,
Yeah.
which is less than ideal. So I fixed that, and now I'm trying to work out why the first projectile human fires always flies in the wrong direction. Because that's odd. That's very odd.
If it's just the first one, I guess it seems like maybe it's just calculating something wrong time, right? So it's firing the first one, but doesn't have the right value at that time. Second time it calls it, it's got the correct value.
Yeah, I think. I mean, it's not a non-zero problem, though. It needs fixing. But I think what's going on is I'm wondering if it hasn't like fully updated the position yet by the time it's done that, so it thinks that its position is still in completely the wrong place. It doesn't look like it though. Transform position's correct. Direction's correct. Yeah, it just fires in the wrong direction. See what
Screwed.
values look like if I do it again. I mean, that
Seems like,
looks identical.
I was gonna say, it seems like your numbers are up post lunch.
Yeah, a little bit, a little bit. We've got a couple more. Sazzy has joined, and Anna's back. We lost Ethan though because I mentioned that I was going to put Nightport music on in the background, and he didn't realise that I wasn't going to be playing that across the stream, so he left before I could clarify. But this is okay. Work out what it was, Anna, because that would be real sweet. That would be just real useful for me. That's okay. As I've said on previous days, if you want me to try and explain things, I'm happy to do that. But as it stands, I'm trying to keep the chat light enough that people that don't understand the ins and outs of coding can still like talk and stuff. Welcome back, Ethan. Yeah, I was just saying, the music was never going to come through your audio, like the plan, like mainly for, I mean, partially because I don't want to choose your music choice, but also because copyright restrictions and stuff like that mean it's probably not a good idea. So it was just on in my headset, but not for you guys. Explain code, all of it. Well, I mean, it all starts with a 1 and a 0.
Job done. I mean, that's all the text encoding is. It's just very elegant ones and zeros.
Or in my case, maybe inelegant 1s and 0s.
It's just reminding me of all the crazy programming, like the weird programming languages that we sort of like found when we were in uni, looking at what sort of stuff people like code in. There was like lol codes, which literally I can't really remember what it was, but it was like K. Yeah, basically. There's the Arnold Schwarzenegger one, which is all quotes from him. How you ended a block of code was "I'll be back," or was that a loop?
That's a loop. I think it was get to the
Yeah.
chopper.
Yes, get to the chopper. That's how you end code.
So there's some real weird ones. I think the one that was most true to its name was Mindfuck. Just absolute gibberish. It's a whole thing.
Is that the one that was literally just random characters? Like, or at least it looked like random characters.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's like a code, a programming language might be one of the most fun to read because it is just like reading a script from any Arnold Schwarzenegger film ever.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to put a thing here and work out why this is not. Is travel negative? No, travel's not negative. That's weird. Oh, that's cool. Delta time's exactly 0.1 on this frame.
Nice,
White's
nice.
Whitespace is also another fun one, which is a programming language where you write the whole thing using a combination of spaces, tabs, and enter presses. So the whole thing is just encoded whitespace.
Yeah, it's very, very, very readable. Real programmers type in wingdings.
Goddamn
Yeah,
Windings.
they should.
There's definitely a Windings programming language. That's definitely a thing.
I'm totally going to Google this now. Well, it's been auto-corrected for me.
Is that because you typed windings again?
Look, I don't know how to spell wingdings or windings, whatever it is. I just know it's a thing.
I believe it's Windings, so as in like Windows something. I can't remember exactly.
It is a thing. You can program in windings.
It's wing with a G. There you go. I wonder why.
So, challenge: convert your whole project to Wingdings programming language.
Resize everything this stream. That was a terrible idea.
Now I'm just scrolling through Programmer Humor Reddit, apparently.
About the nerdiest branch of humor I've ever come across.
I didn't know it was a thing until now. I'm definitely going to have to give this a proper look.
And for the existence of wingdings, please let me know, because I had a very quick Google, but I couldn't find it, and now I need to actually write something. Oh, this direction been reset, that'll do it. Developed in honestly, no one's ever gonna check. You could just put it in wingdings. You could put developed in wingdings, and no one will ever check your code. So they just have to take it on face value.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I'm tempted to make something in one of these crazy, silly languages now.
This is fair. There's the problem. I left the debug launcher, so when start gets called on this object, it calls launch again, which makes it fire in the direction. So I create the projectile and then call launch, and then start gets called and it calls launch again. So every time I create a new one, the first shot will fire in the wrong direction because I'm using a pool.
Yep.
The second shot works because it's reusing the same object. Hey, look at that. The game just got harder again. Though the range on that cog is not good because the projectile was set up the old speeds and stuff in mind. Projectiles testing. I don't set it though. Where do I set speed? Speed is still 10. That's quite fast. Try 50. 5 times faster. Yeah, I love that. You open it up and you're like, why the fuck is Cancer rising in Capricorn? Why are these symbols in this code base?
I mean, maybe that's a good way to stop people from hacking into your game and cheating. Although I guess like you could convert wingdings, but you can come back from that. It's not really that much of a hassle.
Into like anything that lets you change the font and just change the font. It's not a great obfuscator.
Yeah. This is why. This is why Nick needs to be here, and then say this is why you don't follow Nathan's ideas.
I was pausing there just in case he like joined at that exact moment, just to be like, "Fuck you." Not ridiculously massive.
Why does it always rain on me?
Yes. Oh, is it? Is that the reason? Is going through the zombie now. Ah, same problem, sort of. Awake. I hadn't set the layer up, so at the moment the raycast wasn't able to interact with anything because it hadn't called start, so it hadn't set the layer mask. The first shot was always going to miss.
Classic bullets.
There we go. That is a slow ass bullet. Okay. Ass bullet's one of the least hygienic bullets, just so you know.
Wait, what bullets are the least hygienic?
Ass bullets.
Uh, um, I mean, I can imagine there's probably something that's a less hygienic bullet. I don't know.
I don't think you should spend that much time thinking about it, though.
Yeah, but what if you want to make like a game about unhygienic bullets? You need to go through these Trail 4s.
Didn't Anna already do that? Didn't she make like a COVID game?
Yeah,
With
she
some
made a.
unhygienic bullets.
But her bullets were hygienic because you had like a spray bottle that you were. I can't remember what was the spray bottle actually was. I think it was just disinfectant
Mm.
or something. It could have been something more funny. So, um, but yeah, you're just spraying the COVID thing. I think she did plan on having people who coughed at you, which they had projectiles, which would have been unhygienic.
Yeah. Would you like throw syringes full of disinfectant at them or something to fix them?
Yeah, that should probably be like the final game pickup, like because we know it's OP.
Bleach syringe.
Yeah, makes you immune to all disease, all death.
bullshit from this stream should not be taken as scientific advice. We are not medical professionals.
And I just came back saying it was anti-back spray sort of stuff.
You missed earlier, by the way. I brought one of the cupcakes that I made onto the stream. The biscuit
man.
ones from Sock Monkey. It's a good cupcake.
Yeah, I'm tempted to have one of these brownies. Yeah. Now that I've mentioned it, Anna knows that there is brownies.
Points for collecting a toilet. I prefer a toilet roll horse, if I'm honest. I know you've corrected it to a horde of toilet roll, but a toilet roll horse. I want to see that.
Yeah, I'd pay to see a horse made out of toilet roll. Could you ride it? Like, or would it like crumble?
It'd be a crap horse if you couldn't ride it, right?
Yeah. It'd be like really good in like winter and in like COVID times, because if you are like you got a runny nose or whatnot, you've got toilet roll to hand.
Yeah. It's been dobbed in now, by the way. You said the word brownies on stream.
Yeah. It means I can't eat them both.
You can't eat them both now. Your ultimate plan has gone. Input control, that's the next thing. I need the zombies to spawn off screen again.
Yeah, Anna, there's brownies, we got duck, pancakes, and not just some duck. It in the descriptions it says one duck. Like
Just a duck.
we've now got a pet duck. I'll feed it the brownies and maybe it can lay brownie eggs. That's how it works, right? My mum did tell me once, you are what you eat. No? But I want brownie eggs.
Want eggs, brownie eggs, given the amount of egg that goes into brownies?
God damn it. I guess you're right.
Something being the opiates of the masses. He just goes, I think opiates are the opiates of the masses, aren't they?
Hello.
Hey, Nick.
Sorry about disappearing for so long.
That's alright.
How's it going?
Pretty good. I'm trying to. Why are they popping in so late? I'm still working on the rescale thing, but moving them back is causing weirdness. Like they don't want to be visible beneath a certain level.
Is there anything to do with your Y sorting like script code? Are they like below 0 height
Oh,
and like being set to minus sort order?
you're absolutely right. That's exactly what's going on. I just need to move the camera back.
Be so happy if work gave us a pet duck. It would be great. I think everybody's work should give them a pet duck.
Is that something I should be taking notes
Like
for?
imagine you go to a job interview and they're like, right, so if you work here, you get a pet duck. Like that's straight up bonus points for choosing to work somewhere.
Or insane quackers.
I mean, I guess unless you hate animals
Who hates animals?
or you're duckophobic. That's probably a thing.
What, duckophobia?
Probably is, yeah.
Maybe.
I mean, considering you get I can't remember what it's called. The phobia where you're like scared of buttons. If there isn't a phobia where you're scared of ducks, then the world is weird.
But Nathan, the world is weird.
Get him! Get.
Or orthinophobia, or orthophobia
Oh, is that it?
is a fear of birds, apparently.
Huh. I mean, that
Yeah.
makes some sense with like some of the horror films that have existed.
Birdemic, or are you referencing something else?
I think I can't remember. I feel like there was something called like The Crow or something where crows were literally
There's also the
went
birds.
super violent and decided to kill people.
The birds is a pretty well-known one.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Mobile Wi-Fi doesn't seem to work. I wonder why.
I guess your balcony could be a pretty good duck enclosure now, with some adjustments.
I guess it could. Like, I'd be very worried about like. I mean, I guess they can hover, so if they do somehow get onto the edge and like fall off the balcony, then they'll be
Oh
fine.
no, I mean, I would be thinking you would like, you know, put a roof on it or something.
Fair. That would make sense.
That's a joke. Oh, that's why it's not working.
But when does anything I do make sense?
You, I was talking about me.
I'm not sure I can be bothered with all this math.
Dead maths.
2 plus 2 is 5. I said it different, obviously to protect Matt's stream from copyright infringement.
Hang on, wait, what?
Are you still just working on the same problem, Nick?
Is the issue I'm not moving the up into local space as well?
I think Matt has also muted himself again. I don't know if he's done it on purpose.
Yeah, he hasn't muted us though, has he?
You guys, that I accidentally mute. It doesn't mute the stream or anything, I think.
Yeah, fair.
Okay.
Yeah, there are certain buttons apparently.
You just
the Among Us keys.
Yeah, it's literally just the Among Us keys. Yeah, it's just when I press minus, I think. I don't know what I pressed there. Weird. I don't know why I would have pressed minus on the numpad. I don't know why I would have done that. I haven't done anything. Maybe there was like an alert or something. Maybe it automatically mutes when there's an alert. Okay. I think that's the resize done, you know. I was expecting.
Nice. Are you happier with it? Like you were saying, like you weren't sure about screen space and whatnot, and now that you can see it being a lot smaller.
Yeah, I think this makes more sense. Like, I think that, like, obviously background notwithstanding, because the background is ridiculously badly scaled. I think that the amount of space, the amount of distance that you need to travel, and the amount of room for obstacles is better. And although it looks small right now, if I actually full screen it, then like it doesn't look that small.
Yeah, also considering like it being on your phone, like if anyone looks down at their phone right now and imagines that running full screen on the phone, like the scale's pretty good. I
hope
had
so.
that with when I was working on my little pet project. When until I put it on device, I was like, everything's so small. What's going on? And then I built it, put it on mobile. I was like, wait, nope, everything's huge.
Yeah, I definitely came across that. That's why it ended up the wrong size to start with, I think.
Hmm.
Well, by putting projectiles in, the wrong zombies can now catch bullets. Like this guy at the front's getting shot, even though the guy's aiming at the guy behind, which is kind of cool, but also not ideal for my plan to actually break through this barricade.
Your speed run's been ruined by you.
Indeed. I'll still get through though. We'll be close.
Go on, dog. Go on. Oh no.
It's not a dog. It's the standard. The dog got sniped.
Oh. I thought it was dog because it was moving faster.
No, that was a heavy. The slow one was a heavy. You got the sectioning wrong.
Fair.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
think you
that's
got
cool.
this.
Just gonna maximize a second and just do one standard, one heavy, one dog. Just to really. There you go. This guy's got stuff on glue, but the point is still valid.
Yeah, I'll probably see it in a second. I think we're a little bit behind on the stream.
Yeah, makes sense.
Ah, yeah, okay, I see. So speedy. So squishy.
So squishy. He's a big squish.
I mean, let's be fair, everyone who, goes and sees their little dog and they're like, squishy, squishy, and like snuggle its face, right? That's what you say to dogs, right? Squishy, squishy.
Maybe. Maybe you say that. I can imagine Susie saying that.
Yeah, I think I got my words mixed up. Like some people are saying like they would smush a face. For some reason, I thought like smush was squish. Apparently,
Smushy smooshy. I don't think that's much better if I'm honest.
uh,
To do today, which is I'll now get scoring based on the amount of time a level takes. And I think
I think me and
go on.
I think me and Nick should score you on how long it takes you to create a score system using time.
Well, the score system's already created.
That's right. We'll add 12 hours to whatever time we give you.
Oh, thanks. Uh, Let's make it more explicit. Okay.
I think my phone hates me.
Why?
I just got 3 notifications in short succession of each other, all about like some form of climbing. It's like, hey Nathan, you know you haven't climbed in a while and you miss it. We're gonna make you miss it more. And I'm like, rude.
Nice.
Gets floats. That'll be a pain. Probably that's being used. That's not the right combination of buttons to make that thing happen. There we go. Cache the level info when we start a level. So yeah.
Ba-ba-dum.
Two, eight. Total minus current score. Am I keeping track of level time yet? Is that a thing that I'm doing?
Are you doing it as like just an arbitrary, like you get more points based on how quick it is, or is it gonna be like a star-based system? Like you've got a target. If you do it under this time, you get bonus.
Yeah, there's a multiplier. Basically, I've just done like multiplier levels. So like, as a default, I've set it to be like for 60. If you do it in under 60 seconds, then you get a 3 times multiplier on your score. If you do it in under 90 seconds, then you get a 2 times multiplier on your score. And anything beyond that, then there's no multiplier.
Cool.
Keep it simple, stupid. That's my plan.
Yeah. Always kiss.
Always kiss.
Are you doing it like level based as well? So maybe if you like a harder level, then there's maybe a different time, or is it?
Yeah. It's set.
Yeah,
It'll be set based on the level info. So each level has a level info which provides a bunch of information, like the zombies that you get, the humans that are going to be there, and now the multiplier, and also the theme.
Nice.
The theme will be set based on information pulled from the level info.
I don't know why, like, just thinking about the theme stuff again. I'm now just like picturing a Halloween theme. It's like, oh, but they're already zombies, but have different zombies dressed up as like Halloween, like in Halloween costumes.
Zombies dressed up as witches, zombies dressed up as vampires, zombies dressed up as zombies. It could be great.
Yeah, exactly. I love it.
It's a good idea. Start. That's what I'm looking for. Is it? Is it what I'm looking for? Start level appears to do a bunch of loading operations. I'm not sure I like past me's naming convention. Load.
That's the worst thing about like working on something for a long period of time. If you're learning a lot, like over the course of the project, or even just developing your skills over the course of the project, you end up going back to all the code and be like, well, why did I do this way and this and that?
Yeah.
I guess you still get it in projects, like when you're working like with people, like me in my work and whatnot. But at least then I could be like, ah, why did that other person do this thing that way? It clearly wasn't me.
Now, was it you, or are you just passing on blame?
It was probably me. Let's be fair.
Classic.
Like I think there's a team of three of us. I think there's a team of three of us. I know there's a team of three of us. And I'm probably the best at doing lots of like getting lots of stuff working quickly. One of the other guys is amazing at making things look the way the artists and designers intend. So he's like amazing at the polish phase.
Yeah.
And the other guy is just super knowledgeable about the back end and the tech. So I think the three of us work really well together as a team.
Yeah.
But individually, like if like I'm working on an entire feature myself, it does end up lacking, especially in the visual department, and just being like, this definitely needs a touch up. I do weird stuff with UI code and whatnot in that example, and then the UI guy, well, the guy who's good at the UI and stuff, comes over and be like, "You should have done this." And I'm like, "Oh, that's great." It's especially great when you spend hours writing a function and then find out that they've got a function that already does what you wanted it to do.
Oh, yeah. That's just any time you're working in a big engine. Like the amount of times it's sort of like, oh, I'll do this. This will be really fun. I'm halfway through coding it. I'm having a good time. It's like, why don't you just call this?
Yeah, that's the worst.
And it's just like something stupid, like you're coding a new lerp function, or you're coding a new sort of trigger for something, and it's just like it's something that isn't necessarily like super exciting when you think about doing it, but you're enjoying just doing the coding, and someone's like, it already exists, and you're just sort of like, can I continue anyway?
You just slowly finish your version and just comment out the other person's version.
No, I usually use the version that's used elsewhere because reusing code is good.
Because you're a good boy.
Well, also because it's way too much effort to go and replace every instance of alert with my new alert.
Just crave anarchy, okay?
But that is the spiteful option, though.
That is the spiteful option. Man,
Surely the spiteful option is you remove both copies of the function.
and then delete the code base and then quit the company.
Yeah. Or sell the code base on the black market, well, on the deep web, because that seems to be a thing.
Yeah. Apparently. Poor CD Projekt Red. They don't deserve it. I know a lot of people are unhappy because of Cyberpunk, but they don't deserve that.
Yeah, I guess for anyone in the chat who doesn't know, just for reference, CD Projekt Red, the company who made Witcher 3 and Cyberpunk, have obviously had a lot of bad press with their latest game, Cyberpunk, because it's just had loads of issues. They were hacked. Was it earlier this week? Was it last week?
Yeah, it was quite recently.
Yeah, it was this week, I believe.
Yeah, they were hacked and had all their code base and stuff compromised. Someone basically took it, or took a copy of it, and was trying to blackmail them, asking them for something, I guess, probably money.
Yeah.
And Cyberpunk, well, CD Projekt Red refused to, give in to their demands.
We don't negotiate with terrorists.
Yeah. So there's been reports that the code base and all this files and stuff have been sold on the deep web now.
They were floated for 7 million originally, apparently, but a sale was agreed with with someone on the dark web, and the acquisition came with the guarantee that the files wouldn't be sold again. So the sole owner of the files that were stolen now is whoever's paid hackers however much they've made off it.
Yep.
Did the auction actually happen then?
I think it was a private settlement. It was like a pre-auction agreement. Because the idea is that unless someone gave them a good enough offer, they would put it to auction.
Yeah, it's a real shame that something like this has happened. Obviously, again, yeah, I understand why people can be upset paying for a game that it's not what they thought it was. At the end of the day, you've spent maybe 50 quid on something that I guess in worst case scenario doesn't run. In which case refunds have also been given out and whatnot. So it's basically on one hand I can understand people being upset and frustrated. On the other hand, I also can't because in the grand scheme of things, it's a small deal. I guess it's not the end of the world.
Yeah, I think the issue for me is they marketed it a certain way, and then they got a lot of sales off of that marketing. Off of you could say lies, but it's more just like an omission of truth, I guess, in terms of the console performance and stuff. And yeah, they'll probably have got more sales than they would have done if they hadn't done that, even with the refund policies and everything.
Yeah.
So they lied to the audience to get more sales, basically. And yeah, I don't know. That's the issue.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's always the case, but you see like so many like I don't want to say like 9 times out of 10, but it seems like a lot of the time that you see marketing, like to an extent, marketing is always lying in a sense, from what I can tell.
I don't think so. I think I don't know. I mean, Nintendo, for instance, I don't know when they really put out kind of lies, and I mean, it's not. It's obviously much easier for them because they're just putting it out on one platform. But yeah, it's just that the fact that they basically just didn't say, oh yeah, so performance on these, like they didn't reveal any, they didn't release review copies for the console ones because they knew they were going to be shit, and then they just went ahead and released it anyway. Like, there was no one in that organization who decided, you know what, we need to like be honest about this and hold it back or something. Like they didn't do that.
Anna is asking. Anna is asking in chat, what's the damage for them losing their code base? And for me, like that really depends on how much is handled by them internally. And I think because they have their own engine and everything's done by hand, pretty much things that would be confidential information, like the way that algorithms are done, if they store user information or anything like that, anything about how that works. Although everyone's user information, by the way, is completely secure, and they've confirmed that everyone's information is secure. Like the way that they handle it, proprietary industry secrets around that sort of thing are likely to be exposed. Problems, exploits, hacks, that sort of thing, likely to come out of it. People using the code to make sort of clones or rip-offs is on the cards.
Yep.
Although that, I will say, is probably unlikely because I mean, it's such a big engine. You basically might as well just start from scratch.
I mean, that might happen in like China where the copyright laws aren't quite so secure.
Yeah. Things like the modding community, if it ever goes open source, the modding community will have a field day. But in terms of cost to them, they lose a lot in terms of public safety. The public won't feel as secure giving information to them. They are less likely to, I guess, look attractive to investors because they don't know if they can be compromised again. But yeah, I think ultimately it's just industry secrets are going to be the biggest thing that they'll be worried about because they did encrypt everything, but all of the stuff that was encrypted, Project Red have confirmed they've got backup servers and stuff, so they haven't actually lost that much. Maybe someone could make a rip-off that works properly. Maybe. I have to say, I have played Cyberpunk on Stadia. I bought it on Google Stadia because it came with another controller and Chromecast Ultra. I was like, it's a single-player game. I might as well get the value for money. On Stadia, it seems to work better than on anything else that I've seen. Like, it is solid on Stadia. I've had a couple of glitches. Like V can't climb ladders. He gets to the top of a ladder and then falls to the bottom, like every other time, or like 2 and 3 times, which is a bit annoying. But if you go carefully, you can get around that quite easily. And I've had the issue where my gun stops working happen once, but beyond that, it's been pretty solid. So I think it's been exaggerated. I think that the biggest problem are on like the sort of low tier consoles like PS4 users seem to have the worst rap of it. But I think in general it's been misrepresented just how broken it is.
Yeah,
People like to exaggerate it, definitely.
Yeah, it's blown up on social media. I mean, not saying there isn't big issues with it, but it definitely feels like it's been blown out of proportion.
Yeah.
And yeah, last gen consoles 100% were having so many problems. And I would imagine maybe people on the next gen consoles may be a bit upset that they don't have the next gen functionality yet, because I think they said that they're going to put a patch to actually give it all the upgrades that make it a next gen version of the game. So
I
there's
don't, I
that
don't
as
think
well.
any of that is a. I don't think any of that is a problem though, because they never promised any of that. Or they
I
said
mean,
they will do
they
it.
did promise the next gen, like Xbox Series X and PS5 and all that having, their upgraded version, and they are still sticking to that. It's just not on release.
Oh, so did they say it on release?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they did.
Oh man, okay. Yeah, I mean this is the sort of stuff that it's it's just frustrating that companies do this because it's just to get more money. I mean, obviously it's obvious why they do it, but yeah, it's just annoying.
Honestly, I think it was also there's also a big extent to which it was rushed out of the door because they'd made all these obligations and weren't able to fulfill them because they'd also not anticipated productivity taking a huge hit and also the complexity of the game they were trying to make and the timescale that they were making it.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Yeah, I
Like,
think I've seen a blog post or something from someone who at least claims they work at CD Projekt Red, saying that from as a developer, saying that they have said multiple times that the game would not be ready for a 2020 release. It should be ready for a 2021. So there was, if that's true, it sounds like the developers didn't want it to release yet. They want it to release sometime this year.
Yeah.
that know just how much needs to be done, saying
Or
this
or
is
they're
not going to be
forced
ready in time.
basically. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, it happened where I used to work, like all the time. Like people were like, look, we're either going to have to lose stuff or this isn't coming out the time you want it to come out, and like the response has always been make it happen and like you do your best. And then when the time comes, way too late, way too far down the line, like, okay, I guess we'll cut this stuff after you've done a bunch of work on it. It's like, well, we're going to have to cut more now because we didn't cut earlier. It's like, okay, we'll cut more then.
Yeah, there's always a compromise, and it does always seem to be, well, more often than not, it's like production weighted. So it's like getting something out there has a bit more weight than getting it finished. There's always compromises in there. I think for releasing anything, even I guess people releasing
Oh yeah,
straight
definitely.
up
There's always
applications.
compromises. Yeah.
Yeah. Also, Anna, I do have to say the body parts hanging out bugs are very funny. I do enjoy those.
So Anna's like playing on the same rig. Anna has got more issues than what I've had. Like I've never had any of the like issues that she's had.
To do with things like clothing and stuff like that, it really depends on the clothing. So if you go for tight clothing, then you tend to get more issues. Um, but other than that, I don't know why it would be different. So do you guys just have different fashion tastes?
Was,
Did you pick a tiny
I mean,
penis man? Because in which case you probably won't have that many issues.
are you saying people with tiny penises don't have issues?
I'm
I don't
saying that in
think they do.
Cyberpunk they don't.
Fair. Um, I honestly can't remember what I picked on that. Just to throw that out there to start with. But yeah, no, I think we definitely do have different fashion tastes. But the issues that Anna's had have been seemingly unrelated to that. So like, basically seeing people spawning, with body parts missing and bubbles out. Um, it's been like on NPC characters that are like big in the side quests and stuff, and I've done those same side quests and it's been fine. Just like
that's really odd.
yeah, it could have been an update thing because I think I went through some of the places that she went to. Been through some of the quests that she's already like. I've already done some of the quests that she has done more recently. Is what I was trying to say before she distracted me. Possibly that's the only thing I can think. Like maybe an update changed some of the clothes there and changed some of the stuff that she's seen happen.
Maybe. It seems odd that they would break it more. Right, okay, I think that should now work. Guess let's give it a test.
Dun. And have you never released an update that somehow ends up actually making things worse?
Me personally, no. But yeah, of course it does happen.
Yeah.
Oh, it definitely happens. Yeah.
Luckily, I've only had that once, and then we just had a very busy week again trying to fix the stuff that was somehow broken. Fun times.
Sometimes, indeed.
Yeah, I don't know if I mean, yeah, I think we've definitely had that as well. Like you put out something and just sometimes a bug you didn't catch goes through and ends up being worse. Yeah.
It's always a last minute change.
It's yeah, it is almost always last minute, isn't it? It's like we just need to rush this thing through. It's like, no, it'll cause instability. Do it.
And all the checks and tests and everything go out the window, and it's just like, oh no, we just need to get this out.
Yeah. I think that works, by the way. I forgot to turn on my debugger, so I couldn't check the timer or anything, but I definitely got a multiplier there.
Nice.
I've hit the mine again. I'm an idiot.
Mind the gap between the train and the platform.
Mind your head.
I think I've been in lockdown too long that now I'm quoting trains.
Oh, should change at this platform. The main one was okay. People spawning in T-pose, which I always love. Yeah, T-posing is the best. I love a good T-pose. Yeah. Like even come up in like my friend's D&D campaign and stuff like that, where one of the characters they were like trying to board a ship, and one of the characters was like, fire me out of the cannon of the ship or something. So they did that, and he went flying into the wood, and like he went flying out like full T-pose and just like carved a perfect T into the wood as he blasted to the lower decks. And the thought of that, just the image of that, just was so joyful in my mind. Level time was 63. Oh no, I was too slow. Should only multiply by 2. So it's 150, so it should multiply by 2, so it should be 300.
Your
didn't apply the
speedrunning skills seem to be dropping.
It didn't apply the multiplier, guys. This is a problem. The multiplier, but the apply multiplier function didn't work.
Rude. Fire it. Hire a new one.
Good plan.
Yeah, just thinking about T-posing bugs and just, I guess, funny bugs in general. Thinking about, I think it must have been Fallout 3 or Fallout New Vegas, But at some point in one of those, I remember killing an enemy, and all of their limbs just sort of like stretching out into infinity. So it's probably like an IK bug or something, like it was trying to like put the hand and the leg and the foot somewhere as the body was falling, and then they just sort of stretched out to some crazy place, and it freaked the hell out of me.
Oh, I love IK books. I love that sort of thing. So much fun. It's why Gary's mod is such a good game.
Hmm.
Right, okay. Okay. The multiplier will be... Oh, I did it in 45 seconds, so my multiplier should be 3. Cool. Hashed scoring system. Yep. Apply multiplier. Score is 130. Times multiplier, which is 3. Will give 390. 390 minus 130 will give basically 200% again. Oh, okay, that's why. That's why. That's why. I need to do add score, not score update. Score update is a coroutine and will not work.
Ah.
No midriff. No clothes, only boobs. Watch that porno. Nick, you dead?
No, I'm not dead. Sorry.
I'm going to see if I can turn you up on my end, because apparently you're quiet. Try talking now.
Hello.
Okay, that's much louder. Perfect.
Am I louder now, Anna?
Speak louder, and as soon as you speak quietly again, it's going to go back to normal.
The classic knock.
It would be.
Classic. What's the consensus, by the way? Do people think I should play a game at the end of today, or is that just not worth the effort that was involved?
I don't know about chat, but I definitely enjoyed watching you play Spyro last time. That was good fun.
Good. Hey, that worked. Okay, we can work out a video game to play. I might finish slightly early today because fuck it, it's Friday. And we are well past recovery at this point. We are now well into improvement. So I might start playing at 4 rather than like 5:30. Also, just because I'm very tired.
That's fair.
But yeah, any suggestions for what I should play? Probably not Spyro or Thief Sim, as I've done both of those. And Thief Sim was dull, and Spyro I will be doing basically the exact same thing again, because I did basically the whole game. I could 100% Spyro, but I wouldn't be doing that in a single stream, because it'd take like 3 hours, 4 hours. Because I don't speedrun 100%ing, because I don't know where everything is.
I imagine even the speedrun's pretty long.
I think speedrun's currently an hour 45 or something. It's not a super long speedrun, but it's not nothing for sure. $120% speedrun, real time with loads is 1 hour 31 at the moment.
Damn.
Wow.
Yeah.
Like, which makes sense because I did 50. I think it's 58% of the game to do at the any percent speedrun. thereabouts, and that takes me about 40 minutes, 50 minutes last time I did it, obviously. So it's about the same time as that again.
Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense.
Anyone watching, by the way, that hasn't already subscribed, I'm trying to make my YouTube account look legitimate to YouTube, so I'm allowed to do things. So please drop a subscribe, even if you like mute me or whatever. It just means that I'll be able to do things like interact with the community or like make money off streams, stuff like that. So if you haven't, I'd really appreciate it.
Like, subscribe, and comment anything that you want Matt to do in the next stream.
Hey guys, if you like what I'm doing here, then just hit that like button, subscribe, and I'll see you next time. Except I'm not actually going yet, not for another, like, couple of hours.
So I have just had my my free work brownie. Can confirm it was very tasty.
Very nice, very nice.
But I also do have a question. How
Yeah.
can you tell if, like, you know, like sometimes people put like the sugar paper or whatever it is on cakes and whatnot. How can you tell if you're supposed to eat it or not?
I guess sugar paper, if you just put your tongue on it and it starts to dissolve, it's fine. And if it doesn't start to dissolve, then
I'll do that next time. I totally did just bite into it and be like, yeah, it doesn't taste bad. I'll just eat it.
honestly, it's generally a pretty fair assumption. Like, people don't tend to put paper on their foods, they tend to put food on paper.
This is true. I have, however, like eaten, I think pretty sure it was at this job, so I'll eaten cake at work when we were in the office. When it had something on top of it, just assuming it's got a thing on top of it, you're supposed to eat it. And then everyone looking at me like, what are you doing? You're supposed to take that off. And I'm like, oh.
Nice.
I'm gonna quickly move over to be right back for a couple of seconds. I just need the bathroom, but I'll see you guys shortly.
Cool.
Hey guys, I'm back, and I think Nathan and Nick are still here.
Hello.
Just about.
That's
You're here in body, but not in spirit.
True.
Although technically you're not here in body either, because you're over Discord. But shh.
Phasmophobia is a good shout. I think. Would you guys both be up for playing some Phasmophobia? Obviously that might
Yeah,
be a bit.
sure.
Is that possible for you, Nathan? If it's a bit early.
Should be. I'll just need to keep an eye on my work PC. As I said, there's not a lot going on,
Okay.
so I should be able to hop on.
I'm sorry. We might still be going by 5:30, but hopefully you'll at least be able to catch some of it, even if you can't hop on. We can do Phasmophobia. I can see that being a good idea. Just going to quickly get it updating because apparently there's yet another update. The beta branch, man, is so active.
Oh yeah, I forgot you got us all on the bait branch, didn't you? Yeah, give me one sec. I'll get this. Could install it on this laptop.
And now the last thing I need to do for scoring for now is get it to add points for every zombie left in your pool. So I think that'll come under UI card manager. There's a 9 card. There's a 9 UI. Is it under zombies? Zombie card manager. There we go. Okay, let's do it on barrier break.
Toodaloo.
See you in a bit. Oh, it's getting a bit too warm.
Just cool down, Nick. Cool down.
No. I'm actually going the other way. My hands are getting real chilly. Although, that has just reminded me of something. That's a fun explain. Although I have boiled it down now, Ethan, to Phasmophobia equals the most haunted TV show, the video game, except the ghosts are real.
Yeah, that's how I've been explaining it to people.
Yeah. I keep now a can of Pepsi outside my window. My windows, which are now permanently locked, so it's a bit of a faff. I have to unlock them, grab the can, close and lock it again. But it is ice cold.
Fair.
Yeah, I bet.
So good.
No need for a mini fridge then.
No need for a mini fridge right now, anyway. Come summertime, we'll see.
Yeah, the lake in the park near me is almost completely frozen, except for the bit around the fountain.
Oh wow.
Don't know
And
why. I
that's where all
thought
the
you were going to
birds-
say. I thought you were going to say it was full of Pepsi. I'm just like, all right.
and all the birds like gather around that area so they can actually drink the water.
Nice. How do you explain Phasmophobia to your boss, Ethan? How does that work? What's your go-to?
I've chucked a couple of pictures of it in Discord.
Oh damn! Yeah, just seeing the fountain just alive there. It's hilarious.
Looks like a nice
Yeah,
park.
yeah, it's pretty cool. I assuming that's basically the purpose of the fountain, at least at this time of year.
That's fair.
But yeah, like it's pretty thick ice, like a good few centimeters. But yeah, I wouldn't recommend standing on it.
You're not going to try and slide from one side to the other.
No, it would be fun though.
Just so you know, Ethan's way he explains phasmophobia to his boss badly.
Badly. No, fair enough.
Yeah.
What's a okay? Here's one for you guys. Both you two in Discord and the chat. What is the worst game to have to explain to someone who doesn't play video games?
Ooh.
I'm not gonna lie, my brain is actually just going to bad Steam games that keep getting recommended. But
I think it has to be a well-known video game. It can't be like obscure, or like hentai games, but like an actual like legitimate video game that's just impossible to explain or awkward to explain.
hmm.
I'm gonna open with the Stanley Parable. That's
That might be a difficult one.
That's my opening gambit. The Stanley Parable would be a tricky one.
I don't know. I'm kind of thinking like, if someone literally had no knowledge about it or anything, like something like Mario, you just be like, yeah, you jump on stuff, and you have to kill a giant lizard.
So my mind's just gone back to like, I think it was when I first got the Xbox 360 or something. Can't have been. Can't remember what console it was, but basically, I was playing, I believe, Dead Rising 2, and my dad comes into the room because he likes chilling and gaming with me, and you know, on his days off work, he would come in and be like, "Ah, here's some food," and give me some food and watch me play a game. This time, however, he walked into me playing Dead Rising, where I'm this pretty butch guy, obviously wearing, you know, a tank top and a skirt because you got to get all the clothes for the achievements, and
Yeah.
beating a bunch of zombies to death with a dildo. And then he's just like, "Oh, okay," puts food down and leaves the room this time. He doesn't want to watch. So
Oh
I'm
no.
going to go with Dead Rising in general because of that experience.
Yeah, that's a good point. And like Saints Row has similar things, doesn't it?
Yeah.
That's a bad one. Hmm.
It's one of those things like, given the time and like the context, you can explain like the Dead Rising games pretty easily. But some of the like stuff that you can be caught doing in those sort of games is pretty like inexplicable.
I'm thinking. I'm trying to. I'm wondering if there's got to be some good ones.
Yeah, I mean, I was kind of thinking of abstract, just like something that is so gamey that no one will understand it.
Mm.
That's why I was thinking like Mario is only really understandable as a game. It doesn't really make sense as anything else.
You mean to say real life plumbers don't come around and jump on mushrooms?
There's a game that got talked about a lot where I used to work that would be a very difficult one to explain. I don't know how mainstream it is, but it's called Deep Space Waifu.
Yeah, that would be pretty tricky.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure that I could explain Deep Space. I've not actually played it, but I've heard a lot about it, and I'm still not sure I could explain Deep Space Waifu.
Yeah, I guess like dating sims in general would be like, what the fuck is this? Like the what's the pigeon one called?
Had a full boyfriend.
Yeah,
Wait,
try and
what?
explain that to your mum.
That's Pigeon Dating Simulator is. I'm gonna say that's easy to explain, hard to justify, because literally you can explain it by saying Pigeon Dating Simulator.
I
Justifying is
suppose,
harder. Justifying it is harder.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I don't understand the place that dating simulator games have, but I mean, I guess I can see how like it could be an enjoyable experience. I still don't understand though.
I get it. I get it. I haven't really played many. I tried Had a Full Boyfriend for the meme, but I sort of get the idea that it gives you that sort of endorphin rush of like learning about someone, liking them, and sort of getting them to like you back. I can see it. Like I can see why it's a popular genre. I'll stick to Thief Simulator and Spyro personally, but I can see it.
Yeah, I mean, I can see it as like a mechanic because, like Stardew Valley, for example, you get to know people in that game, and or you can just read up the wiki, I guess.
Or you just give them jam because everyone loves jam except Abigail. Abigail doesn't like jam. Everyone else just give them jam.
Fair.
Fair.
All jam all the time.
Pro guide to getting laid in Stardew, guys.
I'm sure
Jam.
there are easier things to find though than jam.
Well, no, because like in spring you can get like 500 salmon berries a day because salmon berries are everywhere.
That's true, yeah.
Doesn't matter the value of the jam because salmon berry jam's worth jack shit. But if you give it to someone as a gift, it's exactly the same as if you give them ancient fruit jam.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. But yeah, like I can see it as like a mechanic in games like that. It's like it helps add to, I guess, the flavor and the character, but a whole game
Doesn't Mass
shaped
Effect
around
has
it.
something like that as well?
Yeah, yeah. Mass Effect has basically dialogue trees and getting to know people and saying the right things to them to get them to like you back, sort of thing.
Yep. Yeah, I guess it's,
again, you
yeah,
can also get laid in the Mass Effect. Not that it's top of the priority.
Or priority.
That's fair. I mean, yeah, maybe I just need to give the full-on dating simulator games a go. You know, don't knock it till you tried it, right?
Exactly. Exactly. I don't remember how I made this shit work. Guys, it's a problem.
Is this your theming, or is this something?
Oh, here we go. It's a zombie type. There we
Oh,
go.
all right, no cards. I was just asking what it was, but then reading your script out loud to work out what it was.
I see.
Because your face covers the top left of the screen, so we can't see the name of the current script.
Oh, that's interesting.
I don't think it's necessarily a problem unless you're like specifically going through and describing code which your streams aren't focused on. So I think it's fine.
Yeah, I could put it down here though. I could have it in the corner. Is this a weird place for it to be? Maybe up here. Maybe up here is better. Yeah, that's fairly normal. That's a normal place for it to be. But now you can see that I'm actually cutting it off, you know? Hang on, we can fix this. We can fix this. We can rebuild her. Sorted.
Sorted.
Let's have a look on this.
Void.
Oh, Visual Studio pops back over there. That's less than helpful, actually. Oh, interesting. Because of the size of Visual Studio, you can see this underneath. Shouldn't be a thing. Has that been the case the whole time? I never noticed. Shows how much attention I'm paying. There we go.
Oh, what seeing? Right, yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
I think I've only seen it like that when you've been attaching debugger, to be honest. But yeah, maybe I've just not been paying attention to the top section of the screen.
Yeah. It's okay.
Nathan, by the
Hello.
way, I've been watching The Expanse season 2.
Nice.
Obviously, no spoilers, but yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, it's I think my favorite Amazon series. This is on Amazon Prime now. I think The Boys might be a close second on Amazon Prime, but that's just purely because I like dark hero stuff.
Yeah, The Boys is really good as well. Yeah, especially after playing so much Stellaris.
Oh yeah. Are you just waiting to see my Zerthrax horde appear in the Expanse now? Be like, uh-oh. That goddamn relic.
Yeah, that would be pretty fun. And then on YouTube, I've been watching videos of what if the asteroid that killed the dinosaurs hit the Earth now. That's pretty fun.
What would happen? How fucked would we be?
Well, there's a few things I didn't realize about it. I just thought like asteroid hits, like it changes the weather, and that's like annoying and stuff. But it's yeah, it's pretty
just
bad.
annoying.
It's just annoying. Like oh shit, all the
Not
planets
again.
like dying out because it's dark or something. But it's basically the asteroid hits, and it literally hits the planet so hard because it's like, is it like 10 kilometers, something like that? It's like absolutely massive. That it goes quite deep into the crust and throws up bits of the crust. And they're like superheated, and they go basically all the way around the Earth and envelop it, and come crashing back down in like little bits. So anything on the ground basically gets burnt to a crisp and superheated.
Hot.
Literally.
By all the rock coming back down. And yeah, so you basically have to be underground to keep cool, and yeah, and then it will sort of cover the Earth for quite a few years. And then obviously, if you're nearby the asteroid when it hits, then you'll just get vaporized pretty much straight away, and there'll be a giant tsunami and earthquake everywhere. So yeah,
With earthquakes,
that's why
you probably won't be too safe underground, I would imagine.
I mean, you'll be safer.
Yeah.
But yeah, obviously, if stuff caved in, yeah, you'd be a bit fucked. Yeah, of course. But yeah, one thing that is kind of cool about that is they reckon that they have mapped out, or at least they know of all the 10K asteroids that exist or bigger in the in the solar system, and none of them are on course to hit Earth in like the next 100 years. So we're okay.
Nice.
Nice.
But what we don't know is ones that are less than a kilometer, which could potentially wipe out a city. And it's especially hard to see them if they're in direct line of sight with the sun, because we'd have to like look at the sun basically to try and see them. And yeah, they could really fuck us up, like roughly in like the 1 kilometer range, like around there. Basically what would happen is they would land and basically destroy an entire city if they landed on a city, and we wouldn't be able to do anything about it. But the whole Earth would be fine.
We would probably get people denying that asteroids exist if one hit a city.
Yep. That's an interesting way to think about it. Yeah, that's true. You get like conspiracy theories. It was actually a nuclear test or something. There was no asteroid.
Yeah, the government blew up this city to force you to do something.
But yeah, there was that one that blew up over, because a lot of asteroids actually blow up in the atmosphere.
Yeah.
There was the one that blew up over Russia a few years ago, and that basically it blew up in the sky and was like really bright, and everyone was like, "Oh, that was pretty bright." And then about I can't remember how long, it was like a few minutes later, basically the shockwave hits you, and so people got like glass in their eyes and stuff because the shockwave just blew out all of the windows in a certain radius. And that was like pretty tiny compared to obviously the asteroids that are going to do damage.
I guess they didn't see that coming.
Boo. Boo.
Boo. Yeah, it's certainly crazy when you think about like what damage all the just random space stuff exists can do.
Yeah, to be honest, a solar flare is probably the most scary. Because that I think would affect far more than just like one city. And probably cause a lot more devastation. I'm trying to think. Oh, so there was a big event, a solar event called the Carrington event in 1859, and all that existed was like super early electronics, and it basically EMP'd all of them, like completely destroyed everything. If that happened now, it would basically completely destroy society because we'd lose all of our electronics. And we have no way to predict what the sun's going to do.
Well, I mean, you've really cheered me up there. I was worried that humans were going to fuck up the Earth, and turns out actually pretty much everything else is going to fuck up the Earth instead. So I'm looking out of my window for a solar flare, asteroid, and I don't know, a UFO all at once. Now,
just know if you look out the window and you see something, you're like, huh, that's bright, and you say that in Russian, cover your eyes.
just close your
Well,
curtains and get.
Maybe just get away from the windows.
Yeah.
I mean,
Busy at the.
it sounds like maybe we should just remove windows and then you won't get glass in your eyes.
Yeah, but then we would be stuck with Macs, and that would be shit.
That's true.
That was good. That was good.
Controversial.
Yeah, it doesn't sound too bad actually.
Nick.
Well, I'm suddenly remembering that Ethan is a big Mac fan. Obviously, suits his line of work better. So I'm waiting for him to get annoyed at me.
All right. Where's my moderator status? Mac, so I can just block people who support Mac.
I was looking at getting one before the break-in, just for compiling on different platforms and stuff. And
Yeah.
the cheapest available new Mac at the moment is 700, which honestly is a pretty low-end machine on Windows these days. Like I would be getting something like that wouldn't be up to snuff, but that is the lowest tier of Mac and is also quite a low tier Mac as well. Like the spec on the Mac is not brilliant either. Like it doesn't come with any sort of graphics. It comes with like a built-in graphics card and stuff rather than dedicated.
All right. Yeah.
So the problem is I've not used enough Macs to know what sort of performance to expect from what tier of Mac.
Yeah. I mean, I've not played around with them or like used them other than just for work, obviously. So I just get what I'm given there, and we tend to be given stuff that's well, at the time it was bought top of the line. So yeah, I've got no info on cheaper Mac alternatives or like what the minimum specs you would need for something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Yeah, I've had is like I've had a pretty good experience with a Mac that costs a lot of money. So yeah, it costs more than like my PC that I'm using now or anything I've ever bought. Really, it's fucking crazy. But yeah.
I apologize, Anna. We had to move it so that what I was working on was visible. Like someone pointed out that the name that my picture covered up the name of the file that I was in and stuff. So I was like, you know what? It's no effort for me to change this, so I changed it. I apologize for any distress.
Just an early spook for you there, and a pre-phasmophobia.
I think that's all the stuff that I wanted to do for points. Now in like it's a basic system. You get points for destroying barriers. You get a bunch of points for obviously completing the level. And then you get points for every zombie that's left in your deck or alive on the field. When you win.
Quick maths.
It's 105 for the record. So we should be looking at approximately 245 if he gets through his barrier, which he might not. He didn't. Come on, Heavy. You can do it. Should be 200.
You can do it.
230? And that'll get multiplied by whatever. But it should go up to 230 and then get multiplied. There you go. And then it should get multiplied by the victory condition. Yep, which is double. I did it in between 60 and 90 seconds. Nice.
Nice scoring. Dun 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 dun. Dun.
Then all I need to do is turn score into star value and then pop up a number of stars. Based on that.
That's pretty wild. Sorry, just to add to the existential dread. Apparently there was a solar storm in 2012 of a similar magnitude to the Carrington event, but it missed Earth's orbit without striking the planet, missing by 9 days. Yeah.
Yes, the Earth.
Pretty cool.
The Earth was just looking at the sun and was like, "I know how to dodge," and dodged.
Yeah.
Earth's got level 10 dexterity.
Or maybe it was 18 days away and the Earth was like, you know what, these fuckers are really annoying, and moved a bit closer to it.
You know what, Nick? Next time we start up Stellaris, I'm going to throw some solar flares at you.
That's rude.
I can't actually do that, but I can throw asteroids at him.
That's also rude. That's 20 for agility. Absolutely. For athletics, that's the question. Hashtag real D&D nerds will know.
Acrobatics?
Well, acrobatics would be dexterity, whereas athletics is strength. Is the Earth stronger or more dexterous?
I'd say it's dexterous.
That makes sense.
Like, whenever I see Earth just in a lineup with the other planets, I'm always like, that boy know how to move. Like, Jupiter definitely got high strength.
It's a gas giant. Is gas that strong?
Yeah, it's a gas giant. I don't know, man.
I think Jupiter's just got a mad constitution.
Like, Earth is much denser than Jupiter. At least overall.
Yeah, if you fired Earth at Jupiter, Earth would pop straight through it. Put a hole in that bitch.
Well, I'm pretty sure it would. I don't know, actually.
No.
Right, time to open up universe then.
If you fired it directly at the center, it would probably get absorbed to some degree.
I think there's probably a lot of variables to really fully know what's going to happen. Because I guess it would also depend on how fast you're firing the Earth at Jupiter as well, and lots of stuff.
Yeah. Only one way to find out.
Yep. Right. Oh, I was just going to go outside and try and push it. Oh, yay. Nope, that's not the Earth.
Also, that was just you being constipated. What am I doing, guys?
Time, star, score.
Done time, star score. What?
But I thought you were going to put stars on it.
Oh, stars, yes. Thank you. I just
That's all right.
completely just went. I was just gone.
Where'd you go? Was it nice? No. I don't know why. Like after Anna saying Earth rolled and that 20 for agility, I'm just really just going through my mind and just trying to imagine an like heavy RPG game where you play as a planet and trying to work out how this would work.
Slowly.
Yeah.
Yeah, each turn is like 100 million years or something.
You have to spin the planet yourself, so like you're constantly flicking the mouse to keep yourself rotating. Why am I like this?
I don't know.
The day that I don't just have a completely random silly thought will be like the end of the world.
Or we like it.
Yeah, we like it. Very, very closely resembling a solar flare.
You calling you fat?
Yeah.
Rude.
What, your brain just explodes and shuts down all electronics?
Yep. And then Matt's company will sue me for shutting down his electronics and ruining his development on his work. I mean, I'll be dead, so you'll probably win. I can't really mount a defense.
Yeah, this is true. Good times. Could you not? Come on.
Happy Lunar New Year.
I can't do this, can I? Oh, I can. Cool. Couldn't remember C# was nice enough.
Oh, was this assigning the array?
Yeah.
Hooray!
Oh, I forgot to write again.
A B C D E F G H I J K L M
What?
Q. What? What?
Okay.
Qu'est-ce que c'est? Cowabunga.
Oh yeah, and the cool thing about the solar flare is the northern lights will happen everywhere in the world.
Oh, that's good.
It's not all bad news then.
Yeah.
I mean, it sounds like we should really just be trying to cause that though, because I haven't seen the Northern Lights yet, and I want to.
And there's no way for us to do that at the moment.
Yeah.
It's true.
So let's try and upset the sun so it causes solar flares.
Oh, the new
You're
Mario
upset.
game is out. Should I get it, guys?
I mean, probably it's your kind of game.
Yeah.
I don't even know what the new Mario game is, but it's Nintendo and it's Mario, and you're Nick.
True.
Yeah, which Mario game is this?
It's the re-release of Super Mario 3D World, which is on Wii U. But
Okay, cool.
they've added this Bowser's Fury thing to it, which seems basically like it's a combination between Super Mario Odyssey and 3D World. So yeah, kind of interesting.
That's cool.
Cool, cool, cool.
Now, I have a question, you sprite.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you so tiny when compared to your brethren?
I was born this way. Is it?
Your set's the same width and height.
Is there maybe a scale thing going on? No. Yeah, its bounding box seems to be the right size, right? It's just the actual graphic is tiny. It just keeps getting smaller. I'm sorry, I shouldn't laugh.
I don't know when you posted that, but I've just looked over. Very rude. Oh, wait. It's because it's a sprite. It's not an image, it's a sprite. That's what's going on. Image. And fill. Perfect.
We've got a Scarlet Beyond in here as well.
We do. Welcome, guys.
I love that this elbow cough, which looks like dabbing, emote is like a thing now.
Whoa, it isn't actually a dab emote.
No. Like if you find it in the emoji thing, and you know where you hover over it, it gives you the text that you need to type in to trigger it. It's just elbow cough.
But when you do an elbow cough, why is he sticking his arm out?
I don't know.
Yeah, there's a name for that. It's a dab. They just wanted to hide it by calling it an elbow cough. But yeah, hey Carl, hey Scarlett.
Good point. I can turn timestamps on. Thank you.
Oh, that's cool.
You're a timestamp.
That's rude. I love that naming convention.
Wait, what naming convention? Sure, I'll catch
So
up.
I called an object one, and then I copied and pasted it twice, and the second object was called 1 brackets 1.
Yeah.
1 brackets 2. I need something to deal with stars in the UI.
The stars have your UI.
If you guys weren't here earlier, by the way, I'm stopping at 4 today, and we're going to play some Phasmophobia to finish the week off with a bit of a spook.
Hugga bugger. That definitely probably made Anna jump. At least. If anyone else, was jumped by me going hugga bugger, they can put the elbow cough emoji into chat.
They can't do that.
Okay.
Did I do that? I'm an idiot. Those don't need stars.
Yeah, are you gonna try and play in VR, Matt, or are you gonna?
I'm not gonna play in VR today, just because of the amount of faff required to set that up on camera and stuff.
That's fair. All right.
Thanks, Jess.
Brilliant. You've got to do comma and then start typing it, and it'll autofill the emote.
Is it comma? I thought it was semicolon.
Yeah, I think it's comma.
Yeah.
I don't think it's comma.
Sorry, not comma. It's colon, not.
Yeah. I was gonna say.
Yeah. Okay, colon, not semicolon. Okay.
Yep.
That makes sense.
I know what characters are what on the keyboard.
No wonder your code never runs.
Hey, code's not supposed to run. It's supposed to walk because it's safer.
Nick, why? You're here. You're talking to me. You don't need to be making me dab.
I mean, why not both?
He does have a point.
My sanity?
I mean, think about it this way: the more interactive you are with your chat, whether it's through elbow cough or just like conversing, YouTube algorithm's going to be like, yum.
That's true. Although, that being said, the YouTube algorithm doesn't know that I'm talking to chat.
True. But I guess if chat's like,
No! Anna, why? You were the chosen one.
you were supposed to destroy the Sith, not join them. That makes me and Nick the Sith.
Oh God, we're fucked.
I'd make a great Sith.
I mean, it's...
By that I mean a terrible Sith.
I was just going to say that's the dyslexic way of spelling it, but okay. I'm probably going to be looking at getting a Twitch account just because it seems to be a better place for streaming. If nothing else, if my computer crashes and the stream goes down, when I start it up again, it's the same goddamn URL. But
yeah,
not for this week. How am I storing those?
So, fun fact: this is the second ever stream I've been on.
Ever? What was the first?
Yeah.
No.
I streamed me playing Total War once, and
Oh.
I don't think I ever had any viewers.
Oh, that's it.
It was
When
beautiful
did you do
though.
that?
I think that was back in uni.
Oh right, fair enough.
I was playing really well as well. It was great. It was Total War Shogun 2. They had a pretty cool multiplayer mode in it. I was doing some good wins.
Hey, because I'm using Unity, the odds on my code straight up crashing is pretty low, so that's nice. So, I think that's a pretty safe bet. My code is not going to crash when I hit run. Will I fuck it up somehow? That's a different question entirely. What is wrong with that?
I feel like if you did start gambling in your streams, it could probably break some rules somewhere.
Yes.
Yeah, no, I'm not allowed to do any gambling for realsies though.
Damn it, that takes strip poker off the board.
Does it? The money doesn't change hands in strip poker. I think the gambling laws govern money.
Okay, we're good then. That's next stream's game sorted then, right?
Are you gonna get your webcam up?
What? No.
Then I think we need a better plan of action.
I mean, everyone's here, just to see you anyway. So
Yeah, that's terrifying as it is, clothed. Alright.
Wasn't there that famous saying back in school? When you're feeling nervous, imagine yourself naked, and then it's all good, right?
Yep, imagine yourself naked. That's the phrase.
Thought so.
Gamble using channel points. Is that actually a thing? What?
Yep. Yeah, it's a thing in Twitch at the moment. So, a lot of popular streamers do it like, oh, am I going to win this game? And then you can bet on whether they're going to win or not.
What?
And
That's got to be
the
like
less-
illegal in half of the world.
Yeah.
Like China
the
would never
less
have that.
likely. Well, your channel points, all you can do is spend them on the stream to get the streamer or something to happen, basically.
Mhm.
So like you can get the streamer to dab or something like that, basically.
Just hypothetically, you know.
Yeah, so you're not really gambling anything that's worth real world money. But yeah.
Yeah, I guess that's probably a loophole.
It allows for like a more viewer engagement, I think.
What are channel points then? Because that's different to like bits. Because bits are currency across all of Twitch. How do you get channel
Yeah,
points?
channel points basically you just get them the more you watch someone. You get channel points every so often.
Right.
And just I think streamers might be able to give them out at certain times and things like that.
Okay. So there's no relation to currency at all.
No. I think if you subscribe, you do get more.
Right.
So I guess it's just a numerical value of how interactive you are with the channel.
Pretty much, yeah. Except you can spend it and then, yeah. Back to 0 again.
Okay. Interesting. Like I'm familiar with people being like drink something or whatever on streams, but I didn't realize that there was like a incentivized way of like sending those messages.
Yeah, and some of them are like some streamers have like you can pay a certain amount to run an ad, which is a weird one, but people still redeem it.
Yeah, very odd.
Fair.
That's now actually working the way that I want.
I mean, I guess I'll see in a minute, but do you use Unity's built-in animator? Do you just animate using code?
Oh,
use a library or?
I'm not actually doing animation. It's just a coroutine to pop up the star count.
Right. Yeah. So I guess you'll be scaling it in over time, sort of thing.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pop them for now, I think.
Yeah. Fair.
See, highlighting is something that I've seen modders get because they're not modders. Mods get because they're mods. And it's something that you get when you donate bits and stuff. But I've never seen that as like anything beyond that. Interesting. Good to know.
Learning so much about Twitch life today.
Indeed.
Nick, you're now deemed the in-house Twitch specialist.
Yeah, I do watch too much of it.
I don't know about that. Like, I watch. Actually, maybe I do know about that because I watch quite a lot of Twitch and I didn't know half this shit.
Fair. I don't know if it's just me and my internet, but your stream has just started doing a spinning rim for me.
Oh, you're buffering.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't. If Nick's fine, then it's probably
Yeah.
just me.
Yeah, it's looking fine
I
on my
haven't,
end.
but I'm probably quite far off being live.
Oh, fair.
Yeah, that could be a
So
thing.
I've set it to be live again. It seems okay.
I think I was talking to Nick about that yesterday. Like for the time being, the reason I did YouTube for this thing was because a big part of it is to get more traction onto the YouTube channel in general, and sort of get more content on there as well. So there's a bit of a backlog. Going forwards, I will probably be getting a Twitch account because it is just a better place to stream. I've noticed a lot of problems with streaming to YouTube that I didn't notice on the few times I've streamed on Twitch before. So I will be sticking with. I will be going over to Twitch going forwards, and I probably will look at multi-streaming. But yeah, thanks for the call.
Yeah, and as I said yesterday, I'm pretty sure discoverability on Twitch is a lot better.
Yeah.
For live streams, yeah, I think definitely. I think YouTube's still quite a bit of a baby in the live stream department.
Yeah.
Is there such a thing as smart gambling, by the way? Is that a thing?
Yeah, I reckon. Or is I don't know. I reckon it's just sort of like playing it safe and not overdoing it. Maybe like you're still gambling, but you're playing it smart. Does that make sense? I guess maybe that's just gambling and not smart gambling. I don't know.
Who knows?
You know. I knew something once.
That's a lie, and you know it.
Yeah,
You didn't know it.
I don't know it. Multi-stream setup. And so I guess that's like like streaming on multiple platforms at once.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're freely allowed to do it. I think if you get partnered with Twitch, that's where they basically say you can't do that anymore.
Yeah,
You can only
fair.
stream on Twitch.
You
Yeah,
can
I think
only stream on
doing-
Twitch if you become a Twitch partner? Really?
I believe so, yeah.
Wow, that's
But you
a
have
shit clause.
you have to have met certain requirements before you can even get considered for partnership anyway.
I've been a partner. Like, are they funding you? What are you gaining that is worth losing out on another like audience?
I reckon they just probably promote your streams and
I think
channel.
a lot of the Twitch features. I thought subscriptions is like not related to partnership.
I'd imagine as a flat thing, you'd be more likely to appear on like the homepage and higher up on like search lists and stuff.
Oh, okay. I think the affiliate might mean you have to be exclusive.
Sense. If you're affiliated with them.
Yeah, but affiliate is much
Hey.
easier to get than partnership.
Yeah, but presumably you have to choose to do it.
Yeah, I think so. Basically, to get a subscription button, you have to be an affiliate, which means you have to be exclusive.
Really? It's awful. That's the only way you can get subscribers?
Yeah, I believe so.
Right, well, that now counts up, and they just sort of, over time, build up the stars, in inverted commas, read squares. I've got a scoring system in, the scoring is working. I say that today was a success. We also resized everything so that I wasn't scaling everything to like 0.02 anymore, which is nice. So I can use standard size images now, rather than like having to scale them, like making them 2K or HD resolution images and then scaling them to nothing. So I think at this point, despite Carl telling me to focus, I think I'm going to take a short toilet break and then get Phasmophobia set up when we get back.
Cool, cool.
All right. I will see you guys very shortly.
Sweet.
Guys, we're back, and we're gonna jump over to Phasmophobia.
Hoogity boogity.
I'm gonna close up this. I'm gonna call that a day well spent.
I guess we don't need to be in the Discord call anymore, right?
No, I'm still gonna be streaming desktop audio, so yeah, that'll all be fine. We'll just run it through Phas itself.
Yeah. Cool.
Cool, see you in a bit.
Alright then, see you in a bit.
Thanks for joining. It's been a real fun week. It's been absolutely knackering, but working on stream has been a really interesting and unique experience. It's been really good fun. Something that I'll probably be looking to do, like maybe once every 2 weeks or something. Maybe I'll stream a day or half a day. I'm gonna need to adjust that audio, I think. But yeah. Are you gonna capture it? No, you're not. Okay. Share any full screen application. Yeah. Okay. I'm not aware of this game. It's Ghost Hunter, the video game. You ever seen like Most Haunted? It's that, but the ghosts are real. It's gonna be a real fun time. I'm just gonna quickly double check the audio's working. Give us a sign. Give us a sign? Oh, that's not a good sign. Okay. Okay. Seem to work. We have a female character on here. Oh, Susie played. That's right. It is in fact ghost time. If you want to jump in, Ethan, then you absolutely can. Obviously, if you're still working, I understand. Most people can't just decide to stop at 4. Let's play the game. I've sent the code to Nick and Nathan. They'll be joining soon. Oh, Phasmophobia, it's so good. It's so good. It is creepy, and it can be terrifying, but it's just such a good game. It's such a good time. My ability to stack paint cans has gone out the window since I did it in VR, and it's much easier. They do tend to get a little bit wobbly. This is the entire game, by the way. I'm just going to be stacking paint cans the whole time. No, no. Go that way. Ah, Nathan's here. Hello. I hear you.
How about now?
I can hear you now. Perfect.
Okay, so it seems like I got push to talk turned on. I'll jump out and jump back in.
Okie doke. Totally stable, right? That's stable. Oh man, these are the shots I got of the ghost when we played last, and this one killed the shit out of me. This crawly motherfucker. Not like that guy. Oh. Uh-oh.
Hello.
Much better.
Can you hear me fine now?
Yeah, everything's all
Yay.
good.
Yeah, it took me a little long to join because my work laptop's a bit weird with the headphone jack. You need to have headphone jack plugged in for it to recognise headphones on boot. So I just had to plug the headphones in and restart.
I'm just trying to work out if you need turning down. It looks like the desktop audio is maybe a little loud. What do you think, stream?
Just shout at me if I'm being too loud. Free. Bye, Matt.
Oh, no. Ah. I'm going over here. I'm gonna go. The stream is so far behind. You're not even in the locker yet on my view of the stream.
Yeah. Oh, yeah,
If Nate is too
the screen here.
Oh. Why, Anna? Why? I hope Nick's actually seen the post and isn't just like waiting patiently in Facebook.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, not sure. I'll message him.
Yeah, please.
Let's check out my amazing basketball skills.
Yeah.
Considering
Damn it.
considering one of my cousins is literally studying to be a coach and something to do with basketball, I believe.
Did he coach you?
I think you can tell.
The basketball is not easier
Yeet.
in VR.
No, you end up just throwing your VR controllers and getting a hole in one on the home. A hole in one?
Yep.
Jesus Christ!
Hold on, that famous basketball term.
You can tell I've been working today.
Most embarrassing scare moment in Phasmophobia or in general?
Oh my god! It bounced off the rim.
In Phasmophobia, it was probably the last time I played. I was fucking around. It was just me and Anna playing. It was just the two of us, and this motherfucker suddenly appeared in front of me. I'd brought in a bunch of candles. I'll tell that story afterwards. I brought in a bunch of candles and left my torch, and for those that don't know, like, all lights, including your torch, start flashing when a hunt starts and a ghost can kill you. So I was just happily putting candles up, and then this motherfucker spawned in front of me, so I just grabbed the camera, which I dropped on the floor, took a picture of it, and then was like, it's not going away. Oh shit. And then ran for my life as I realised I completely missed the horns. And the thing caught me and just eviscerated me, and I just sort of looked at my screen and was like, I totally deserve that. In general? In general. Oh. I'm going to come back to that. I need to think about it. But I did manage to successfully kill Ethan horribly when we were in the school one time.
Wow.
Yeah, I know.
Is that in general or in Phasmophobia? That sounds...
That's in Phasmophobia, I'm afraid. But the haunt started, and I was like running away, and I turned around to close the door, and I heard the death rattle of the thing, and I was like, that only happens when it's got me. So I was like, shit, it's killed me! It's killed me! Ah! And Ethan jumps out of its hiding place to watch me die. The ghost turns around and murders the shit out of him, because the ghost hadn't got me at all, it turns out. Code's in the Discord, Nick. See, I told you he hadn't checked the Discord.
Yeah. Matt, I lost my ball. But I know where it is, but I can't get it. I'm too short.
Oh, I see it.
It's up on this shelf. Can
Yeah.
you give me a boost?
You are a good person, and people say nice things about you.
Thanks. That's exactly what I needed. I've only just realised there's a this is the projector. Is it a projector or is it just a massive lamp? I think it's just a lamp.
It's meant to be a projector, I think. But it is just a massive lamp. Like, it's meant to be whiteboard marker. This might be meant to be whiteboard marker.
Yeah, I think it's... The more I look at it, the more I think it's a whiteboard. Maybe it's like one of those... Did you ever get those high-tech whiteboards that were like...
Digital whiteboards. Yeah.
Yeah, that one. Oh, damn.
Hello.
Snock!
Hey, Nick. Oh, you're in VR.
1 sec, I need to mute the stream.
Yeah, that's fine.
Right. I'm getting in your ring. I'm in your ring. Whoa, you moved.
You're in my ring? What the
Yeah,
fuck?
look. There's
That's
a
not
circle
okay.
circle thing around you. I climbed inside.
Oh, that ring. Okay. That's
Yeah.
not so
What
bad.
did you think?
Nothing.
You look like you were about to do the no square dance.
What's the no square dance? This is no square. How do you do it?
I'm still trying to think of my most embarrassing spooky story. For the record, smartboards, yes.
Most embarrassing
That was
spooky story.
Smartboards. That was the name. Yeah.
Yeah, embarrassing.
Well, what all about this, Matt? Watch. This is definitely your top one spooky story.
Bitch.
I feel bad now. I feel like I should leave.
Going to my special place. No, out of my special place. Alright, has everyone added stuff? Because we actually need to do that.
No.
Chucked in a head-mounted camera, some sanity pills, thermometer, motion sensor, one flashlight, a couple of tripods, a couple of video cameras, a lighter, candles.
If you tell me what to add, I'll add it.
I would probably recommend adding yourself a head-mounted camera and a strong flashlight. We need at least one more thermometer, realistically. We need crucifixes.
Crucifixes. I got none of those, but I'm sure I can buy one.
I've chucked one in. If we can get one more, that'd be good.
Crucifix. I've just bought a few. I'll add another crucifix.
If you died.
Yeah, hold on. I can't hear you guys at all. These headphones, according to Richard, are meant to be very good, but honestly, I don't know if it's my headphone jack or what, but they're not. I'm plugging them into my speakers instead. I'm probably going to have to back out and rejoin the game because I've lost audio entirely. So I'll be back in just a second. And then we'll get started. It has a big lead up time, but as I get sound back, we're good to go. Let's quickly re-add my stuff and then let's just jump straight into it because we've now taken forever. Hi. Yes. Admittedly, I can only hear you in one ear, but that could also just be because... Nope, it's definitely coming through in mono for some reason, but... A ginger... We were promised a ginger screaming. Nathan! You're floating, it's VR. Nathan, I think you'll now be host, so you have to pick a level and press go. I say pick a farmhouse first, because it takes so long to get going in an asylum. Just you to ready up. Let's do the thing. We can't hear Nathan anymore.
What?
Can you hear either of us?
Yeah, there we go. I think it was just because I changed the audio device.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Well, everyone should be back now. If you want to...
Put a dab in chat if you can hear us.
Well, do you want to just hit go? We can fix it in the van if it's still not working.
Hit go, Nathan.
Oh. Yep, done. Do it.
Do it.
Gonna have friends. Oh. Hey. Yeah, I definitely wasn't singing to myself while I was all alone.
I'm slightly worried about how far behind that is. It's on ultra low latency in theory.
Yeah, I guess maybe it's just struggling a bit. I think it's still fine. It just means, I guess, it might just be a bit slow responding to chat.
Yeah. Bob Jim. So Phasmophobia works based on distance. So the further away from Nathan I am, the quieter he'll be. The volume of Nathan's going to change a bunch while we're playing this. Someone want to do the readout.
Nick can do it because he's the tallest.
My floor height must be messed up.
Yeah, I guess so. You are the ghost at this point. This is
Kill
this
him.
is
Sounds about
terrifying.
right.
Hey, Knock, give us a sign.
What type of ghost we are dealing with is Objective 1. Objective 2, capture a photo of the ghost. We also need to cleanse the area near the ghost using smudge sticks and detect a ghost presence with a motion sensor. The ghost's name is Susan Williams.
Susan?
We should be able to... Great by using its name, yeah?
Well, you know the rest of it.
Excellent. Susan Williams. Right, let's go piss off the dead. Everyone got kit?
Yeah.
Make sure you grab a
Yeah,
head down.
Oh yeah. I got the spirit box. I got torch. I got my ass. I mean, I got my. I got a motion.
Why can't I grab it?
Based on what I'm getting in the chat, Ethan, I'm gonna say that that it's actually just the streamers behind. Because this is the feed from YouTube Studio. This isn't like me testing somewhere else. Okay. I'm gonna start by going upstairs. Hey, Susan.
Alright, I'll spirit box.
How's it going? Okay, that's immediately a cold temperature. Do you want to make sure the breaker's on? Because if it's cold everywhere, it's probably because the breaker's off.
Where are the breakers?
It changes. There are a bunch of places they could be, but have a look in like the tool shed. Have a look if there's a basement or a garage or anything. If not, look under the stairs or the attic. I'll check the attic now. Could you give us a sign? Well, good sign. There's pretty close footsteps next to me up in the attic, so that's somewhere definitely to revisit. Any look on the breakers?
What's up, Matt? I haven't found any.
Okay. They could be in the utility closet, I suppose. Ugh.
Hello. Susan! Where are you?
Excellent. So you found the power then. If you're talking, we can't hear you, and you're stood very still.
Hello?
Nathan, are you still here? We may have lost Nick.
Died?
Yeah, I think he's dead.
Or is he just... Do you know where he went? Was he up here?
No, he's down with the breaker. It's just round the corner in the kitchen. He was just sort of stood there. It's still very cold in this corridor, you know.
Hello? Susan, are you here?
That was a radio.
Yeah, where? Hello? Are you here?
We got a squawk box. That was far, right?
Yeah, I got the spirit box. I also got some frame drops, but I got the spirit box instead far.
Turn the radio off. We
Tell
got
me where you are. Oh,
freezing
it
and
said
squawk
close,
box.
close.
Can you show yourself?
It said close. Can you show yourself? Away? Away what?
Christ. Okay. So I think we just lost Nathan. Which is sad, because he's the one that we can hear. Yeah. Good night, sweet prince. Go outside for a second. I don't know why we can't hear you, but hopefully you can hear me. We can work out what's still needed. Okay. temperatures. We got spirit box. So it's either a wraith, mare, or demon. Well, book would be demon. What's wraith and mare? Not EMR. Fingerprints or orb or book. So I can get rid of this. Okay. I may have charged past Nathan and left him to die, but I'm not going to dwell on that. Our sanity is crazy low. Take some pills, dude. Alright, I've got UV. I guess I'll take a book as well. What do you have space for? Can you take a book? I've forgotten what the other thing was. Was it orbs? Yes, orbs. Okay, gonna swap this out for... Alright, let's go. Stop doing your hair. Wait, wait. That's the main page. I don't know what do you want from me? We don't mean you any harm. Just want to video you. That's a normal sentence. Not a lot of things to put fingerprints on up here, has to be said. Nick? 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 Okay, I'm leaving. And... Hey. Holy fuck! I'm getting out. Fuck that noise. I'm gonna look for orbs on the camera I set up. If I don't find any, I didn't find any fingerprints. I'm saying it's a demon. I'm saying it's book writing. Holy fuck! This bitch is killing. I didn't even see Nick's body. I went to have a look, but oh, it's scary. No. Orbs. I haven't seen a book, but I didn't see any fingerprints either. I miss you guys. See you on the other side. Do you have something to tell me, or are you just making you're just making me aware of your presence? You'll be missed. Holy Christ, that thing was vicious.
Well, that was brutal.
Hello.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh, why can we hear
Yeah,
you
what
now?
were you doing? Yeah, I can hear you now, Nick. Did you
What
not
the
know there was a
fuck?
horn?
Why couldn't you hear me in the game?
I don't know.
I don't know. I watched you stand there and get murdered, though.
I
What
couldn't
was
find
I
your
supposed
body.
to do?
Move?
Not get
Maybe?
murdered.
I don't know.
But like, I can't get away from a ghost. They're faster than me.
I mean, most people try.
There's no way I'd get away.
I did.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like Matt could run, but if I tried to run, I would have just got caught.
What?
There's nothing I can do.
Why would you have got caught? Get away as fast as you can, close every door behind you, and just keep running until you think that it didn't see you close a door, and then just hide in a corner and pray.
Apparently Anna will be home in a couple of minutes. Interesting.
Cool.
There's a small map that we can do quickly in the meantime.
I wonder if there's anything I can do to... Oh. Yeah, I keep dropping frames inside the house.
Oh, turn off Bloom if Bloom's switched on, because that's a bastard.
Yeah, I am on best performance. Can you hear us, Matt?
Yeah, can hear you. Can you hear me?
I feel like Matt just can't hear either of us now. Matt,
Can you hear me?
can you still hear
Matthew.
me? Matt.
Can you hear me, Matt? I feel like he's trying to nod. So I think, yeah, he can hear us. Yeah, he just nodded again. Question is, why can't we hear him?
I'm moving closer to his mouth.
Can you hear me now?
Just in case.
I mean,
Speak
I had the
friend,
same problem.
or
I had
later.
the same problem in game. Oh yeah, I never told you guys. So while I was a ghost, I was under the ground. Like the level was way above me in the sky.
Oh, you fell through. That's why I couldn't find your body.
I was at the
What,
bottom
you,
of a
like,
huge
fell
pit.
through the ground?
Yep, I was at the bottom of a
Yeah.
huge pit, and everything looked very ghostly above me.
Beautiful. I just followed the ghost around.
Welcome back. I've gathered a list of other hunters asking for help.
Guys, can you hear me now?
When you got shift held down. So,
Can you hear me
bit of a
now?
disadvantage.
Can you hear me now? You still can't hear me, huh? Okay.
You knocked it out of my hand.
No, I didn't.
I might leave the
Well-
lobby for a second and see if I can turn the game graphics settings down and stuff.
Okay.
Maybe I won't drop.
Can you hear me now?
No, I can hear you, Matt. Hello.
That's weird. I don't know what I did there. All I did was open my sound settings and set my input from microphone Razer Keo to microphone Razer Keo. That's all I did.
I wonder if that was what was causing me a problem as well.
I wonder if there's an issue with the latest beta build.
Possibly.
Alright, do you want to jump out, fix your graphics, and then we'll get... If Anna's not back, we'll do the smallest map that's currently available.
Cool.
Well, hopefully my my audio will work this time.
Fingers crossed. If not, then open your sound settings and set your input device to be whatever it already is. Just in case.
Can you change it in game though?
No, you'd have to do it using Windows menu, but that's what I did. When I dropped out, dropped back in, and you still couldn't hear me, so I did it using the Windows menu, and that fixed it. This is a well-made game. Nick, do you want to pick a map and stuff so that we can equipment up?
Oh, am I in control now?
Yeah, because he just left. That last ghost was a dick.
Yeah, did you see it crawling around?
No, I never saw it. Was it a crawly motherfucker?
Yeah, it was like a crawly little girl.
Oh, I hate them.
Do we want the farmhouse or street house?
Street house will be smaller if we're just gonna do one before Anna gets here.
How has Nick got even taller? Is this what it's like being you guys when you're near me?
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Everyone add your shit?
Oh, Anna says she's just parked up. Just WhatsApp to me.
How long will it take it to get set up? Should we do this real quick? Should we just try and speedrun it, or should we wait?
Yeah, we can try and speedrun. It'll probably take her 5 minutes. That's, like, quickest.
Go, go. Ready?
Ready up, ready up, ready up, ready up.
I was just trying to add some stuff quickly. I don't know if I added the right stuff. Who cares?
Strong flashlights, and honestly, that's all that matters.
My nose, don't touch me there. This. Hi.
Oh.
Can you hear me, Matt? Ah,
Yeah.
Nick?
No, don't touch me there. This is my no square.
No.
You can hear me?
No, I can hear you. We could hear you at the start, remember? It stopped halfway through.
Wait, Matt.
Hi!
Hi.
Hi!
Hi. Anna! Hello?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Maybe this is like unprofessional. One of you becomes a mute.
What about now? Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now, Matt.
Okay. I've just changed my audio device back and forth. I try talking to a ghost. Where's my
In
brownie?
one of the boxes.
Just instantly. Where's my brownie?
Yeah,
Hello,
she's
no
even,
nothing.
Not even said. Yeah. She hates me.
Alright, let's go.
Which flashlights are the good ones again?
The ones on the bottom.
Strong ones. The ones down there. The one that's on the floor.
We should probably work out who it is.
Nah. Oh, yeah, we want to
We are looking for Susan Miller. We are unsure if they responds to someone who is alone or in a group. We need you to find out what type of ghost it is, detect process with motion sensor, get it to walk through salt, and we want you to witness a ghost event. Good luck, everyone.
It's another Susan. Anna just electrocuted me.
Nice.
Give her a brownie. And just like,
High five.
oh, this is where the one that killed me instead of you, man.
Are you?
Where are you?
Are you here? Give us a sign.
Give us 2 signs.
Hey Susan, how's it going?
Ole, señorita! Can you turn off Matt's light?
Turn on a light.
Sorry.
It's down, so she can't turn on the light or anything. Can you give us a sign?
Hello? Hello?
I'm gonna go find a circuit breaker and probably leave you with the spirit box if you're gonna spirit box.
Hello? Are you in here? Do you want to listen to
Do something
the
very stupid. I'm gonna leave all of this here. I can grab it in a second.
Hello? Hello, hello, hello? Hello? Hello, hello?
I can see it in your eyes. I can see it in your smile. Hey, look, finding the circuit breaker.
I'll just walk around. I'll walk around with the EMF. I'm saying hello. I was saying hello. I don't really respond to that. Susan Miller. Susan Teresa Miller.
Teresa? Really?
It's my mum's middle name. My mum's first name is also Susan, so I was just rolling with it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear.
Yeah.
Sorry.
What's up?
Can you still hear me, Matt?
Yeah, I can still hear you. That sounds like running water.
Okay. Yeah, I keep forgetting there's a fucking mute button on this thing.
Oh, that'll be what you did last time. That'll be what you did last time.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the circuit breaker. I swear I checked in here. I'm an idiot.
Oh, guys, there's toys.
Power on. Oh, nice. Maybe you can arrange like a tea party or something.
Yeah, I might do that. Susan, are you...
Can you lie?
Want some tea, Susan?
Can you do a magic trick?
I've got the death sound effect.
Yeah, I'm still here. I can hear EMF.
So yeah, I think she's in that room.
Is that where you put the EMF?
We're up.
We're upstairs, Matt.
Upstairs. Okay, got it. It's very cold down here still, even though I've turned the circuit breaker back on.
only got EMF 3 in the room,
I got EMF 4.
and it was only ever in the doorway. Oh.
Oh,
Yeah. Are you upset, Susan?
Yeah, she also turned the light
Are you here?
off in this room.
can you show yourself?
Can you show us? I think I got that. Nick, did you see that?
Yeah, I saw something.
So where are you?
We got EMF 2 again. Well, I think we've definitely lost Matt.
Where did we lose him?
Don't know. I assume he tried to hide in a room.
Where? I want to shout at you now that I'm dead and you can't hurt me.
I think she's upset because I said I was going to play with her toys. Hello?
Maybe he was trying to go down the stairs.
Yeah, should we head outside, Nick, for a sec?
Yeah, let's do that.
I'm not going to leave without you, because then... Is this the front door?
I just saw the ghost again.
Right.
Yeah, this is the front
That's
door.
what I'm gonna say.
Do we know... I think we're pretty sure it came out of that room, right? Or was that it?
Hey. You got today. I hope you're satisfied. So now that I'm already dead and you can't hurt me anymore. Where are you? Show yourself. Yourself, you coward. You've already killed me. You gonna kill me again? Kill me again. Come on. Come on, stop trying to kill me and kill me.
I've got fingerprints, sword, crucifix, and book.
Let's go, like, first point of call and find that body. So do you reckon he ran downstairs? We can check downstairs first. But...
No, he didn't get far. I don't think he got far. I reckon if he wasn't on the stairs or at the bottom of the stairs, I reckon he's up here somewhere. He could be
Right,
hidden
this
in
is
a
the-
cupboard or something, I suppose.
This is the room that we hid in, right? For some reason it has a light on. Turn that off.
Stay away from my friends. Yeah, go down there. Go down there. Fucking bitch. You're an asshole. Stay. No, stay in there. Stay in there. Stay in there. No. No. Stay. Go. Yeah, go. Back in there. Back in there. Stay in the laundry. Stay in the laundry. No. Come. Ah, you bitch. Get back in the laundry. Get back in the laundry, you fucking... No, come here. Come here. Come here. I'm over here. Kill me. Kill me again. Demon woman. I did what I could, guys. I only hope it was enough.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay. Can you hear me? Yeah, Nathan, we need to go and check our sanity. So let's go do that.
Get back and check. Oh. All right, Susan, we go.
I think that was Matt.
Oh.
I'm glad that it's funny, Anna. I'm glad that it's funny. I hate it when they don't notice or get my attempts to guide them.
40 now. Matt, you throwing stuff at us. Throw the thing on the floor twice. You want to lead us to where your body is. Okay. Cool. We'll do that. Yep.
Doing this, but they absolutely decided I wasn't down here, so.
Oh, there he is.
Well, say cheese. I don't have a camera out. Say cheese. Right, Matt. Did you see where the ghost came from? Throw the thing on the floor twice on your body, if you did. Alright. Do you want to lead us to the room? I'm heading upstairs with Matt Nick.
It's actually this room that I saw it come out of.
Where have you gone, Matt? Oh. Is it really in this room? But me and Nick have been hiding in this room. Okay, well,
Leading them to their doom.
how do I salt? Salted the doorway. Are you getting anything on your stuff that you brought in? Because all I brought was salt and the camera.
I'm getting 6 degrees. 3 degrees. Yeah, so it probably is this room, isn't it? Okay, so we've got 2 crucifixes down now.
Wait, where are they? Oh. I got a picture. She's in the bathroom.
Oh, that's too many teeth. That's too many teeth. I'm dead, but I'm still fucking scared. I'm off.
That's interesting.
Oh. Oh, that's a different model.
Can you hear me?
Oh my god. No. 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 Oh. Button. Even I don't see doors anymore, even though it's. Oh, I can enter. It should be a toothy nightmare. Yeah, that's my corpse. Are you gonna eat it with your 100 of shark teeth? Stop it. No, don't go upstairs. Don't go upstairs. Don't go upstairs. Come downstairs. Come downstairs. Come on. Ugh. Yeah, come downstairs. Come downstairs. Come on. Come on. There we go. Go. Go back to your laundry. Go back to your laundry. I know you like it. Laundry. 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 Okay.
Okay, back to the van.
Back to the studio.
Get the fuck out of here. Okay.
Did we check spirit box?
I tried. I wasn't getting anything. Our sanity was down on 1%. So that's sanity up. I wasn't getting anything on the spirit box, but you can check if you want. I think. What other bits of clues that can we get?
We can get orbs.
We don't have a book.
I've already put a book down.
Oh, okay. Okay, motion sensor, because why not? Camera down. I guess I'll take one of the recording cameras as well, yeah?
Yeah, and then I guess one of us will need to come back here to see if there are any orbs.
No,
That's how it works, right?
I think so. That's right, Nick. We got this.
The stream is not necessarily the smoothest thing ever. I'm trying to work on it. There's not a lot I can do while it's actively streaming, and if I stop streaming, then I need to generate a new URL. So hopefully it'll even out all by itself. But I'm seeing what I can do.
Nick? Nick?
Can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah, yeah.
I think she keeps trying to haunt, but the crucifixes are preventing it. Should we get the fuck out of here?
Yeah, we got. I put a camera down.
Same.
Nick?
Fingerprints, that's confirmed. It's fallen through the ground again. Pretty bitch. Yeah. You stay in that corner. What are you gonna do? Kill me again? Come on! Susan. Oh. Hi.
Hey, Matt.
How's being dead?
Okay.
Not full white. Nathan needs to get further down that basement if he's gonna do is decide to try the basement, and he's fucked. Flip through the floor again. There we go. That's it. That's a full wipe. I've been wiped before. What happens?
Guess we hit the. Hello.
Oh no.
Hello. I've just looked over at Anna's screen on the stream. It looks like the door was up. Oh.
When you're dead, you can't see that. If
They
okay.
must have opened the door, right?
Quick question: is the stream smooth for you
Yeah, open
guys?
the door.
Because is the stream smooth for you guys? Because it looks really choppy on my feed.
Matt? Matt?
Hi.
Matt?
Hello.
No.
So, quick question: is the stream really choppy, or is it just on my end that it's choppy? Because it looks really bad to me.
I think Anna said it looked a bit choppy. Yeah.
The sound was fine.
It's fine, video choppy. I'll see if I can change anything, because I'm trying to... streaming...
I'm not sure how the ghost got me at the end there.
you were stood in the... Like, they can go through doors, it's just unlikely. Don't stand next to a door. Always hide as far away from the door as you
This
can.
game has hand tracking.
Okay. Anna's just putting in the code now.
Can you guys hear Lucy?
No.
Hello.
Hello. Right, I'm gonna slam my equipment in, and if someone can pick a level and ready up, and then I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick while it's loading.
What do we...
Do with a drunken sailor.
I'm just gonna buy the stuff that I know I died with.
I've got quite a lot of stuff, so...
I lost a lot that time. Like a lot.
Yeah. We've got EMF.
Because picking level needs to pick so I can hit ready, so then I can
Am I
just go.
closer to normal height now?
Yeah, you're on the floor.
No. No.
Wait. Okay, well, whatever. I am for everyone else.
But yeah, you're in a different place on Anna's screen. I can hear myself.
Who's picking level?
How do you do that?
I'm going to the bathroom.
Can you guys hear us
I can hear you twice, yeah.
Yeah. This is the issue of our desks being next to each other.
I mean, I'm on the laptop, I could move into the other room.
We need one more head-mounted camera. And one more strong flashlight. I'll add a couple of tripods. I think that should... good. Are you who's selecting job?
I'm not. I think it's.
I think that's me again. Do
Okay.
we want prison, farmhouse, or high school?
School sounds fun. Wait, let chat decide.
I can't see chat, so you guys will have to.
I can see chat. We'll see how far behind they are. Let's see if Matt can still hear us, I guess.
About 20 seconds.
Hello?
Hello.
Has no one picked a level yet?
Nick was going to, but then I suggested we let chat decide. I don't know if they could hear us.
They can. They can hear you twice for some reason, presumably because Anna's in the room.
Yeah, we might need to.
We can play high school, farmhouse, or prison.
Are you okay moving? Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry, you're going to have a tiny screen now. Nathan's moving.
Okie doke. If we don't get anything from the chat, then I'm going to say farmhouse. Actually, no, I'm going to say school. I'm going to say school as the last one on stream, and then we can kill stream, and then we can decide if we're going to keep doing shit.
Yep.
My vote is school.
I'm not sure we're good enough for professional, guys.
Let's go for it. For the hilarity. Nathan, I can still hear myself.
What? I'm going to do now.
I
Die. I'm sure we will all die, but oh well.
we did all die last
Nathan,
time.
you forgot your tea.
Oh.
Sorry, I'll bring it. Alright, okay.
What killed me? We don't know because it was a full wipe. It doesn't tell you if it's a full wipe. I think it was a revenant though. We got fingerprints. I know that much because someone had taken a picture of them. I assume it's a revenant.
We want-
It has brought me coffee, and that has made my life immeasurably better. But yeah.
Oh, it looks like we've got Matt.
Matt!
Oh, for knock. Classic knock.
Your sound door's on funny again, Matt.
There's
Are you noising? Are you...
Yeah, we can't hear anything.
What about now? Is that better?
Yay!
Yeah.
Keeps doing that. It's weird. The sooner I get myself a new headset, the better.
No!
Alright,
No!
here. Take a look at the equipment
Hello.
and prepare accordingly before starting the investigation. I've also written some notes on the whiteboard if you need them.
Indeed. Is it B or V?
Nothing to report, but it looks like whoever was here
I
left
forget.
in a hurry.
Wait, I'll wait till this guy stops talking. There we go. Alright, team. We got to discover what sort of ghost we're dealing with today. The guy's name's Donald Jackson, last seen in the area. So, to get some evidence, you could use a motion sensor. Probably a good idea to stop it killing us and use a crucifix. And if we can get some footprints and some salt, that'd also be dandy. Happy hunting, team.
Dandy. Donald.
Dandy.
Donald.
Donald Jackson.
Nice.
Right, I'm gonna take a phone.
I got a spirit box because I love it.
I'll take a video camera.
I'll take an email.
Torch.
I managed to get a copy of the key. I've left it on the desk for you.
I'm only on one screen now, so I can't see chat.
Stupid chat. I mean,
I think they're scared.
awesome, lovely chat.
Yeah, don't be mean to chat.
I love you, chat. I mean, I've been
Don't be mean to chat. They'll make you dab.
They will make me dab. I don't want that.
Can't see me.
Do we,
They don't know if
do
I
we
dab
all
or
have
not.
to dab now?
Yes, everyone has to dab.
They don't know if we dab.
If someone
They
sends a
know
dab,
we can
everyone
see
has
it,
to
but-
dab. That's the rule.
Yeah, they
Nick,
can see.
VR dab. Nick, quick, VR dab. VR dab.
Dab, dab.
Yeah!
Oh, that looks awesome.
Amazing. Okay, it's immediately 5 degrees, so I'm assuming the circuit breaker's off. I'll go have a look for that. I'm gonna go left.
Sorry, I shouldn't.
It's under
I
the
shouldn't
stairs
start
on the
upsetting you.
It changes,
You take right.
so it could be.
Let's do it.
Yeah, we're gonna die because we're gonna annoy them. We're gonna be like, Donald!
Stop saying his name!
Donny.
Donald, you bellend!
Oh, rude.
Have you been naughty? Are you in detention?
What's his name now? I'm sure they said something like Jackson or something, but it's now Donald Dandy for me.
Hello.
Can you hear
I've
me?
got 3 degrees, but I don't know how much that means when it's cold.
Checking if I'm muted.
I think I'll take her on and confirm that. Where is that though?
Donald!
Bottom of the stairs? Just
Okay. Cool. Gotcha.
Are you here? Are you here? Are you here? Are you here? That's Nick. Or is it?
It's also entirely possible that chat is frozen because I've been having some connectivity issues.
Hello? My spirit box really doesn't seem to be working.
I've located the switch. Power going on.
Nathan, do you want me to take spirit box and you can have it tomorrow?
Yeah, sure.
Head back towards the front.
Here's a sign.
Alright, I'll leave Nick to shoot some hoops.
Alright.
I just said, can you give us a sign? And I'm sure I just heard a door open, so I'm going to look for an open door.
Hello?
Nathan, where are you?
I'm heading to the front door.
You're going the wrong way.
You're in the wrong way, Nathan.
Nathan!
Oh, there you are.
Upstairs. Hurry up and warm up, house.
Fetch. Nick, where'd you go?
That's definitely upstairs. Phone ringing, sounds like it's upstairs.
Whoa, Nick, what is this? What is this pile of stuff that you've done?
Place.
It's one of those banner things. Yeah.
I've got a room upstairs with the door open and the light switched on. I'm feeling good about it.
Alright. Let's go.
It is pretty spooky, Richard.
Hey, Nick, have you realised? Like, look at that thing that they watched.
Can you show yourself?
Oh, yeah.
Whereabouts upstairs?
Turn right when you go in, go up the stairs, and look at the end of the corridor.
Where the stairs are, Nick.
It's the one that's lit up.
I can't see. No,
How does one stare?
One foot after the other.
I found him, Nathan. They're over here.
Show yourself.
That's okay, we found them.
Where are you?
So I think this is probably it. Yeah, it's 14 degrees out and 4 degrees in.
What's up, Matt?
Are you close?
Yourself.
Donald!
Stop it!
Have
Where
been
are
naughty,
you?
Donald?
Here. Are you in here? Where are you?
How are you?
Can you give us a sign?
What's that
Can you give us
noise?
a sign? Where are you?
Wait, what? No, I'm not.
I am.
Oh.
Is
I'm hearing some
Where are
pretty
you?
bassy footsteps.
All right, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna go get more
Are you
shit.
here? I've got a video cam.
Oi, Donald!
Yeah, put that up in like a corner. Can you give us a sign?
Hello? Give me a sign. Johnny boy.
Are you here? Where are you? Donald!
Donald, if you're not here in 5 seconds, you're gonna get after school
I'll be
detention.
happy. Are you close? Where are you? I'm so sorry. Where are you?
Anna, you wanna see a magic trick?
I need somebody always.
Where are you? Where are you?
Show yourself. I liked that. Hi! Oh my god, hello!
I heard.
I didn't see it, but I heard it like a
It
motherfucker.
was in the doorway!
Show yourself again!
It was... No!
Take Anna!
No! Where are you?
Where's
Where are
Nick?
you?
Nick, are you good?
Here. Where are you?
Show yourself again.
Yeah, no, Nick sounds good.
Okay, cool.
What other detectives have?
In here, we need to get a UV in here. Probably worth getting
I'll
some
go get-
crucifixes down.
Okay, I'll go grab some stuff. I'll drop the...
Yeah, we can hear you anymore. Shit! Okay, someone just died, and I cannot believe it wasn't me, because he was literally chasing me down a corridor.
Nathan! Nathan's dying in front of me! Ah!
Nathan! I was literally, oh my god, I think it's a banshee. There's no way that it shouldn't have targeted me there unless it was a banshee, because banshees home in on one person.
I'm so sorry, Nathan.
Where are you going?
Sorry, Nathan. Got me.
Anna, where are you going? Where are you going, Anna?
Hey guys,
Hi.
can you hear me?
Yep. Can hear you.
Hello?
I can hear you.
Sanity's pretty low.
Yeah, Anna just watched Nathan die in front of her, so I can understand that. And I stared the ghost as it chased me, or seemed to chase me, and then ignored me and killed Nathan.
Heading back, but...
Just like Tristan, Richard. Just like Tristan. Yeah, I asked you where you thought you were going, and you didn't respond and turn around, so I just left you to it.
I didn't hear you.
Oh.
I am slowly making my way back to the front.
And UV. What are we looking for if it is a Banshee? Let's have a look. It's freezing temperatures and EMF 5. Okay.
Oh no, I've got to go back through the building. I can't
So-
go through the...
No, you have to go through. I think we're looking for a Banshee, so I think we're looking for fingerprints, freezing temperatures, and EMF 5. But I'm going to take a booking anyway. And I've got a fingerprint. I've got a UV. I'm by the side entrance, you dick. Come and get me. Come on. What do you think you're playing at? Come and get me. I'm right here. Come on. Come on, you dickhead. Don't go for Anna, go for me. I'm right here. Come on, you fucker. Come on. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Come here. Come here. Who's a good Banshee? Who's a good Banshee? Come on. I don't know if this is working or not. If it's a Banshee, it won't work, but... Come on, stay here. Stay with me. Don't kill my friend. We've already lost Nathan, and that was okay. But anyone else, and I'm going to be upset. You're safe, Anna? Okay, good. Right, I'm going to get a book down in that room, and then go grab a crucifix if we haven't already got them out.
I'm heading back
There should be a crucifix. There should be a crucifix at the entrance.
Cool, I might move it further in, because clearly it ain't working.
What? You cut...
Anna, you are on 2% sanity.
Yeah, I'm nearly back at the van now. I had to go back through the building and then it halted.
Matt, you're on 4%.
Probably because I was on low sanity. I walked in and it
4%
halted.
sanity, Matt.
Getting back, the crucifix is gone, so it's tried to haunt multiple times and it's used it up.
Yeah, we're all good. We're back at the van.
You?
I'd recommend coming back.
Yeah, I'm heading out. I'm not having a great day with these guys. I think maybe the latest patch has made it more difficult on professional mode. Maybe. Because holy crap, that was
I can't see any salt on the camera.
Hi. So, our other objective is salt. Do we know where the salt is? Because it's not in here.
did anyone actually bring salt? Because I didn't.
I put salt in the thing, definitely.
On Nathan's corpse, I guess.
Oh no.
And you guys know where
Okay.
that is.
I do, yeah.
Okay. Right, we're both at 40,
Yeah.
which is about as good as it's going to get. Is that the only other objective?
I've got.
Matt.
I've got.
Hello.
Hello?
We have
Hello?
orcs.
Excellent.
But it's not a banshee.
I don't know why it didn't target me then, because I was out in the open, I was staring at it.
Yeah. I don't think it's spirit box because I was walking around for ages with the spirit box and it said nothing.
Spirit box, that
um,
means so little, because the spirit box is like one of the weirdest ones where sometimes it takes forever and sometimes it takes no time.
Yeah. I dumped the spirit box outside that room, so it's in there. So we've said there's books in there.
Yeah, I think the book might go off, to be honest, given how much it's wanted.
Yeah.
Because book normally means
I've got
dangerous.
A photo camera. I've got a photo camera. You've got UV, so we can take photos of fingerprints if we find them. I've got a thermometer, and the spirit box is in there.
Alright, let's do the thing.
Cool. Do the thing! We're going in the side door.
Far safer-ish, maybe. It's somewhat
I got
safer.
really disorientated because I came up the other side of the building and walked the length of the corridor, so I thought I was facing the wrong way.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
thought I was on the other end of the building.
Yeah, I was so confused, like I was yelling after you and you just didn't hear me. I was like, what the fuck?
I couldn't hear you at all.
Hey, hi.
It begins. Maybe I shouldn't have shouted its name so much.
No. If anyone can find the crucifix and put it in the room further, then I'd be grateful. But I just didn't see it at all, so I don't know that it's down. Where are we? I didn't even see it, and I just stared after it. Oh my god, that was terrifying. Like, I could hear it the whole time going, and I just couldn't see it. I don't know where the salt is then, I'm afraid.
Where are you?
I am now downstairs on the opposite end of the corridor. I literally ran backwards across the corridor.
I'm so close to it.
Oh my god. I'm glad you're enjoying my scared face, Ethan. Honestly, it's, when you've decided that you're gonna stare it down while walking backwards, you don't really think that much about how you look.
Got ghost writing.
Writing confirmed, cool. I'm gonna check for fingerprints real fast. Okay, I saw it that time. It's a lanky fucker. It's quite slow, so I think it's one of the ones that is faster if you're hiding. I think it's slower when you're running away from it. I can't remember which one that is, but holy crap, is it not nice.
So I think it's a Shade or a Yuri.
Looking for those things.
Yeah, that's all.
EMF
5
or
freezing.
Throw that away. Would EMF 5 get us a Euro by any chance?
No.
Interesting.
Yuri is freezing temperatures.
Euro's freezing temperatures, okay. We haven't been able to get in the room for a good while, but I'm thinking it's EMF 5 because every time there's been a haunt on, the EMF has been constant. Holy crap, that was just in time.
Hello.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm thinking it's got to be a Yuri, because the Shade is really shy, apparently.
Because Yore affects your sanity more heavily, I think.
Yeah. Oh, well, we can confirm it. So the Shade says it doesn't spawn if there's multiple people nearby.
Definitely happened, so I'm gonna say it's a Yore.
Yeah, so it's got to be Yuri then. Which means
Okay.
it
Freezing.
is freezing temperatures, apparently.
Yeah, we haven't been able to check for a while is the thing. Whenever we've got close to the room, we've just immediately got haunted. We reckon it's a Yore because it spawned when we've both been nearby, and Shades don't Wraiths Shade don't do that.
Shade, yeah. Okay.
Which
Alright, well, we could try putting motion sensors up. Do we even have motion sensors?
Yep, 2 here.
So we could put those up to get the other objective, but that's it, really. I think we know what it is.
Should we take some...
Yore's slower if you're running.
Well, we need salt, but we don't know where the salt is.
It doesn't say anything like that.
Smudging the Yore's room will
Yore's
cause it not to wander around the location for a long time.
Strong effect on sanity. We've been dropping sanity like nothing.
That's what I've
Yeah,
been. That was the other thing.
Because we are on 0. I don't know where the salt is. Nathan didn't have it on his body. So I don't know if we can do that objective. But we could try
Well,
and motion sensor.
Yeah, I can take the motion sensor and put it in. Whoops.
Yeah, I don't know.
Is that you, Nathan?
You're running, but
Running.
I thought that there was one that was faster if you are hiding.
Hi, Nathan. How you doing?
It looked like it.
Would it be worth...
Okay, Nathan, if you've seen EMF 5, can you drop something twice?
Hey!
Okay, that makes life a lot easier.
That means it's
Shade.
not a Yuri then, it's the other one.
Well, this happened last time. Do you not remember when we were playing and you guys died and it was me and Susie left? and it ended up being a shade,
Yeah.
but it had been spawning when we were all near it, not... it wasn't shy at fucking all. I kind of want to get... the motion sensor thing because we can't get the salt and I want the money. But I don't want to die.
It's got to be Nick then, because we're just like... I mean, Nick could pop the last sanity pill, get his sanity up to 80, and then go in and place the motion sensor.
You know what we could then do? Run into the building and make it haunt while he's up there.
Where's the other motion sensor?
Yeah, right
There
here.
it is.
I don't know. If you just put it in the doorway, or across the hall, it'd probably be alright.
Oh god.
Hi, Nick!
Like this guy.
Hi! I know.
I don't like Donald Jackson. Donald Jackson's a dick. I've gotten away from it so many times though. Like, without hiding, just running.
Where's Nick's head camera? Does he not have one on? He doesn't have
No,
one
he
on.
hasn't put one on.
Fuck's sake. Nick!
Classic knock.
Knock.
That's haunting already.
Oh,
It's
no.
haunting already. Oh my god.
Is he just in the entrance still?
So that is the entrance, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, that's not a great place for him to be hanging out.
Does he know it's haunting?
The torch is visibly flashing.
He is moving.
He is moving now.
What a fucking idiot! Oh, nice.
That's knock though, that's knock.
I know it doesn't. It's...
The motion sensor
Oh.
next to the main
Oh, it's
entrance.
going up the stairs! I just saw it.
Oh.
It's well creepy. Spindly thing.
I don't think Knock is planning on doing motion sensors. Are you not doing motion sensors by any chance?
Yeah.
All good.
I mean, I've heard them at the entrance,
But
that's not where the ghost is.
That's not going to do it. Are you just wanting to leave it?
Yeah, I just think, okay, so I have a theory.
What theory?
the Yuri haunts if anyone is on their own in the entire place.
But Nathan said we had EMF.
It's Shade.
Oh, sorry, Shade. The Shade only goes after people on their own, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We take the
But
main
we've got
entrance.
We've got 0% sanity.
Yeah, but it might not haunt if we're all together.
When we need to go in the
well,
main entrance because that's where the motion sensors are.
Well,
All right. Well, we all need to stay close then.
What, Nick
All right.
ran away
I've
then.
got one of the motion sensors.
Okay, I don't have a torch though. Do you want to come back out? I'll go grab a torch. I don't know why I dropped it.
I've got a photo camera, so if it kills me, I can at least get a photo of it.
Nice.
I took a photo of Nathan's dead body.
Oh. Alright, let's do this. Who you got a call?
Thing. Us!
Why? Why us? Knock?
Nick!
Give me a sec.
Nick! Nick!
Fucking
Come
knock.
back. Do not go in without me.
Okay, bye!
Nathan, you fucking with me.
Double dragon.
Something just like flew across the room, like in real life.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Are we trying this?
I don't know what that was!
Oh, it's go time. Go time.
Where's the camera gone?
Uh,
Oh.
everyone alive?
Yeah, he's good, he's here.
You've muted yourself again, Knock, I think.
Am I muted?
Now, that's better.
Okay, where?
I need this. That's the second time that's happened.
Yeah, I think we would need to just stay. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, sorry.
Yeah. We should. We probably would need to stay really, really close together. It seems like.
I honestly think it's just because both of our sanities are 0%, it doesn't matter.
One of us could take pills and 2 people could go in.
It's only one objective.
I don't want to go back in there. You can if you want.
Alright, should we leave it there
I
then?
mean, yeah. Yeah. Right, so shade, yeah?
Shade.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, Nathan.
Woohoo!
Nathan, put down shade. I assume you already have. You are here. Hello.
Donald Jackson, you're a fucking bellend. See ya!
Rude.
Guys, we did it.
Yeah, we only lost Nathan. Not too bad.
That's not too bad.
No, what are you talking about? I was fine.
Alright, give me a sec, I'm gonna wrap up the stream.
Yes, I don't know what it was, Nathan. When I said, are you fucking with me, I heard something like metal fall and hit the floor and like...
Just killed the desktop audio. So thanks for tuning in, guys. This has been a hell of a week. This has been very weird. I hope you've had some fun, because I have. I will turn the light back on briefly. I'm probably going to continue to stream more often, but I'm probably going to be aiming to do like once every 2 weeks or something like that. Might be doing between a day, half a day. I don't know that I'll necessarily be ending with God damn it, Nathan. I don't know that I'll necessarily be ending with a game each time, because that was just something a bit fun to make this week a little bit more entertaining. Needed the laughs, really. But yeah, thanks for joining, thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys around. Matt out.